What is it that makes a cowboy? It's not the boots or the buckle. It's not the chaps. It's not the jeans. It's not the lasso or the cattle. Not the horse or the saddle. You might think they're all long gone, but you don't need a hat to be a cowboy. A cowboy isn't too busy to lend a hand to a partner. Not too proud to take one either. And when they get knocked in the dirt, bloodied and trampled, a cowboy dusts themselves off and gets back up. And they'll stand by their partners and challenge those who have it all. And they'll keep riding till they find their peace.
Hello. How's everybody doing today? I hope you're all very well. Tommy, congrats on the first for first, and welcome everyone to Shadows Over Loathing. It's going to be our second attempt at part 1. So last time, obviously, we had a load of tech issues, not to do with the game, to do with Windows deciding, let's update your graphics drivers right now while you're streaming. To be fair, we're coming off another tech issue where my internet was out for like a day and a half, so my PC just kind of decided to go wild and update everything out of some sort of computer panic, I guess, because it hadn't been connected to the internet for a whole day and a half. Ooh. But either way, things just didn't go well last time, so we're gonna start from the start again. Apologies also for the weird time. Obviously, I'm struggling a little bit with my sleep, but I know I was so tired. I thought about going live after coming home from work today, but I could hardly keep my eyes open, so I didn't think it was a good idea. Basically, but here we are. This is, I guess, Tuesday's stream of an early Wednesday morning before work. Shadows Over Loathing. We'll have Dragon Age Origins at some point tomorrow. Portal 2 with Gecko on Thursday, and Friday we'll have a DSF now. There's one thing a DSF is good for, it's resetting sleep patterns. It'll probably just wipe me out the entirety of Saturday. Come up smelling the roses Sunday. We'll be happy out. That'll fix everything, maybe. Maybe. Other than that, upcoming games: Halo Spartan Assault, the single-player campaign. We did the co-op with Gecko, Sonic Superstars, Stray, Stanley Parable, Mega Man 2, Tales of Cecilia, Superliminal, Murder, Sonic the Hedgehog, and Life is Strange. Ooh! We have too many games on the upcoming games list. We'll need to knock some of them off sooner than later, because my intention is to keep that list to about 4, but for various reasons, things have kept getting added to it. We'll work it down. Thank you for the hydrate, Tommy. Alright, so I think without further ado, let's jump on into this game. Oh, I did get through, I'd say, roughly the first hour, maybe a bit extra than that. I think the feedback I had last time was it's not my normal camera position, but up here in the top left is probably, it was decided the best place to go. Also, you'll have to bear with me with the switch buttons, because switch does A and B and X and Y, they're kinda opposite way around to Xbox, and I often get confused. Okay, so we want... Well, let's look at our options first. Don't really have much. It's quite loud for me, but maybe lower the volume a smidge. Alright, so new game. There we go. Clever way of tutorializing. This smells like a diner, and it smells like they're open. Hopefully they don't have no shirt, no shoes, no magazine to your face, no service sign posted. I'm not talking to you until you wipe that look off your face. That copy of Look magazine is stuck to your face. Bathroom's in the back. Okay, she points over to the right as far as you know. Alright, blunder your way into the bathroom, eventually find the sink. After fumbling with the faucet for a while, you manage to disentangle yourself from the magazine. You stare into a mirror, revealing... Ah yeah, so we picked this guy last time, we'll stick with that. Here you are. Heyo, Steve-O. Yeah, this is exactly like West Over Loathing. It's probably a sequel, even. I don't know, you might remember Steve-O. There was a web browser game called Kingdom of Loathing. Back in the day, it was free. I do remember playing some of it in college, so this is from, pretty sure, from the same people. We gain one meat. So yeah, this is the sequel. You do remember? Yeah, that was it was a fun thing back in the day. I can use this cool command that I never use enough. Bunch of people get after that style. It's very simple, but yet I think it's nice, and it always had very clever dialogue. The way these young women act these days with that short hair and sassy talk and their dresses that don't even cover their ankles, scandalous. And those dances they do, flailing around like I don't know what. I'd have thought Prohibition would have put the caboose. That kind of tomfoolery, but no, sir. Can't imagine dancing a waltz to the music you're playing nowadays, though. That's the problem right there, this newfangled jazz music with all the drums and the clarinets and such. What kind of word is that anyway? Jazz. I think your cup got switched, you're supposed to be drinking decaf. These two are still ranting about the problem with kids these days. Well, one of them is. Play a song for one meet. Hey Mac, what town is this? Oh, Keepsy, are you two travelling? Yeah, Ocean City's turning into a real sawmill, so we boosted her jelly beans breezer for a weekend whirl to the hot potato. Oh, Bushy, you make it sound like we went south with it. I flew him a kite, everything's Jake. He's pretty sure I'm only 3 or 4 years older than you two, but I barely understand what you're saying. What are you, a cancel stamp? Go put some pepper in your shoes. Yeah, we'll try that. These flappers are too confusing to talk to. Hey there, is there something particularly interesting about that coffee? It's my first one of the day. No, it's my first coffee ever. Oh, what do you think? I think it's a bad beverage. It's bitter and makes my stomach hurt. Ah, well, it's not for everyone, I suppose. Yeah, I think I'll have another one for this, though, and then maybe every morning for the rest of my life. Isn't that the truth? Well, enjoy. This sign says meat only, no credit. Okay. Ah, that looks much better. I'm Ethel. Okay, so we do have to put in a second name. I do remember this from the last time. We'll go with the classic I am. Where'd it go? Boom. I am Furico. Pleased to meet you, I am Furico. What can I get you? Can I get a cup of coffee? I'll be one meat. I'll be right back. I haven't spent my meat on that yet. Does the bus to Ocean City pick up here? Sure does, should be here any minute. Good thing too, I hear we're in for rain tonight. What takes you to Ocean City? My uncle lives there, I got a letter from him, he wants me to help him with something. That's the reason, hun. But it's somebody else's reason. What's your reason? I'm searching for something. Just trying to find myself, I guess. Oh, you know what to say, you're always in the last place you look. Okay, laugh and leave. Hey Crows, how are you? Cheers. Welcome in. I like these little dialogue. You're just in there a few seconds ago. If you go in again, people will think you're weird. Dying in uni. Oh no. I'm doing good. Sleep pattern's all messed up, but kind of fine otherwise. Pull out the letter you got from Uncle Murray and read it again. Share Sir Crows as well. Oh, you're playing Elden Ring. I really need to get to Elden Ring this year. Okay. Murray's Antiques, 111 Plunkett Street, Ocean City. There I am. I hope this letter finds you well. I hope it finds you quickly. Something quite serious has happened and I need the help of your adventuresome spirit. Come to my shop in Ocean City as soon as you're able, please. Your Uncle, Murray. About to come out from the monotony of this ride when suddenly the bus judders to a stop. You look out the window expecting to see the sights and sounds of Ocean City, but instead you see an endless expanse of extremely wet trees. What this bus lacks in comfort, it makes up for an unreliability. Yep. Before you talk to the bus driver, the narrator, am interrupting, because I see you've played through this bit before. Would you like to skip the prologue? If you do, go directly to Ocean City with 18 meat, 40 experience points, and any items you kept in previous prologue playthroughs. No, I'd like to do it again, and we'll do it for the purpose of the stream and the playthrough, because it just didn't get kept with all the tech issues last time. Okay, what's going on? This doesn't look like Ocean City. Nope, sorry about this, but we're out of gas. Ah, jeez, you didn't fill up before we left? Filled up the bus, but this trip takes exactly one full tank of gas. Comes you an empty gas can. You got another empty gas can, plus one additional can. Swell. Why do I have to go get it? Well, I'd go myself except for two reasons. Those being, firstly being as I'm the bus driver, I'm legally responsible for this bus and I gotta keep an eye on it. Secondly, because of my leg. What's wrong with your leg? It's attached to a fellow that doesn't want to go wandering around in the rain at night. Well, alright then. Guess I haven't got much choice. Can I borrow your umbrella at least? This is a left-handed umbrella. Nuts. Sorry about that. Here, I do have a flashlight you can use though. Good luck. Seems like just yesterday gas only cost 6 and 15 64th meat a gallon. Aye, those are the days. Empty oil cans, a whole pyramid of them. Ooh, 7 meat. Okay, so this is where we should start looking at our inventory and stuff. Oh. And since this place is out of business, it probably wouldn't hurt anything for you to go back there. It's, okay. Be mysticality. Button. As advertised, this is a box containing one fuse. However, the fuse is broken, which is probably not intended. Should keep an eye out for a replacement. Must be one around here, so. Okay. Easy. Woohoo! We're zooming. Finnegan's optional boxing gym. You don't have to fight if you don't want to. Miserable looking hitchhiker is standing in the rain, listlessly sticking out her tongue. Hi there. Her head turns very slowly to face you and her eyes don't quite meet yours. Can you give me a lift? I need to get to Albany. Sorry, I'm going the other way. Oh, also I don't have a car. Oh. What's your name? I am. It's weird, but okay. Lydia. Nice to meet you, Lydia. Although I admit the circumstances aren't great. So what's in Albany? Your family there? No, I just want to go somewhere new. Albany isn't new though, it's one of the oldest cities in the country. Haha. Okay, that's fair. Do you know where I can get some gas? Trigon! Thank you for 38 months! Hell yeah, appreciate the hell out of you. That's a lot of months. Well into the 3-year mark. How are you, Trigon? I hope you're well. Ooh. Okay. Do you know where I can get some gas? Gas. Bus service on ran out and the driver sent me to find some more. Bus? Yeah, I'm trying to get to Ocean City. I've never been there. Okay then. How about this rain, huh? Oh, it's raining? Yeah, it sure is. Wouldn't like to be stuck out on the road, right? I hadn't noticed. I get the feeling you aren't much of a noticer. Well, anyway. Seen any good movies lately? I saw Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde at the Nickelodeon. Oh, that's a classic. What did you think? It's very scary, I liked it. I prefer comedies myself. Have you seen the new Buster Keaton one, the cameraman? I don't know who that is. Oh, he's great. You have to see Sherlock Jr. That's my favourite. Really terrific. Read any good books lately? Read The Invisible Man. It was really good. Oh yeah, H.G. Wells is great. Have you read his new one? The War in the Air? I didn't care for it. The one I'm thinking of is Mr. Something on Something Island. Forget the name, but it was terrible. His early works are his best, like The Time Machine. Yeah, I love that one. Glad we were able to find something we can connect on, Lydia. So, yeah, we can just keep humming and on, basically. Okay, bye. Good luck. This field is extremely corny. I guess it is at that. help the turtle. I'm helping it. There you go. Good luck, little bitty. Hey, I don't want to be unfriendly, but this is a private residence y'all just barged into. Oh geez, sorry, everything's so desolate outside, I guess I just assumed this place was abandoned. Well, come morning you'll be right, so you might as well get in out of the rain for a spell. Thanks, my name's I am Furico. Howdy, I'm Elias. Elias Chekhov. Make yourself at home. So you're moving out? Yep. Finished packing. Now I'm just waiting for the movers to come and take this last load of stuff. You got movers coming in the middle of the night? Nah, in the morning. But I went and packed my teddy bear and forgot which box he's in. Can't sleep. I see. Why are you leaving? Well, my daughter went off to college, so there's nothing keeping me here. Never particularly cared for farming anyhow, just kind of fell into it, you know. So I reckon I'd take the opportunity to retire and travel a bit. See what kind of trouble I can get up to, eh? Nice. So, what's your story? What you doing out on a night like this? I got a letter from my Uncle Murray. It sounded urgent, so I hopped the bus to Ocean City. I ain't sure how to tell you this, but you got a ways to go yet. Yeah, the bus ran out of gas, so the driver sent me to scavenge for some more. I gotcha. Well, I think there's an old gas can in the barn out back. You're welcome to it. Thanks, pal. Gotta warn you, though, you'll have to fight my daughter first. What? Well, technically, should say my daughter's monster. What? The thing my daughter Simeon built. What? See, my kid's a real technical whiz. She built an auto-ominous robo-traption to help with plowing and harvesting and the like. Worked real nice, too. Wow. Problem is, after she left it blew a what's-a-tube and got violent. I'm pretty good at machinery, but when it comes to these newfangled electrics, might as well be a dog trying to read Play-Doh, so I locked it in a barn. Aha, I see. You're welcome to try your hand against it if you mind to, but please be careful. It's got a lot of sharp bits in it. Here's the key. Okay, got an item, Farmer Chekhov's barn key. Thanks. Doing alright, still halfway crappy, still in a pretty decent mood. How are you? How's this game? This game is treating me good. Hey Milder, how are you? It only actually, it only released on Switch in April last year. Believe it or not, I think it only came out in 2022. It's not super old. We get some shoutouts in. We have our boy Trigon. Trigon is embracing that Yakuza lifestyle at the moment. Love to see it. I had a lot of fun with Yakuza 0. We really need to get back to that series. It is on the to-do list somewhere. We have Melindor. Who's doing some fighting. We're just chatting. I was going to say fighting in the air, but apparently not. There's wonderful as well, and we have the darkest of the bonds, Dark Bond. He's playing some Octopath Traveler 2. More importantly, he was scamming. Are these boxes really full of bears? Is your teddy in one of these? Nah. Those boxes are all canned pears. A little fun wrapping the labels is all. Want a can? I got one left that didn't fish. Got an item, Bibson's Extra Sweet Pears. Yes. What's this funny looking thing? Duck call. What's it for? It's for calling ducks. What fun. Used to be. Don't work anymore on account of being haunted. Haunted, you say? Yeah, well, not haunted exactly. Bunch of spiders got in there and now it sounds all scary when you blow it. I see. If you want it, it's yours. Gingerly take the duck call, trying very hard not to think about spiders. What spiders? Good job. Okay, that's not bad. Increases our mysticality by 1. We'll hold off on the leveling for the moment. Good. You leaving this rifle behind? Yep. How come? Well, it's a varmint rifle. Where I'm going, ain't any varmints. Vermin, to be sure, and critters such as like that. But the almanac don't list any examples of a varmint qua varmint, if you know what I mean. I do know what you mean. No need to fret over it right now in any case. That gun is for later. Later? Yep, much later. Oh, okay. The box label gears. 69% well instead of just 50. You should commence with the Yakuza tomorrow. Hell yeah, Trigon. What's with these boxes of gears? Simone left them behind when she went off to school. Figures I should keep them for her. That makes sense. Wait, are these boxes of tears or tears? Don't be ridiculous. Can't put neither one of them in boxes. Don't make any kind of sense. I mean... What's in here? Stocks? Scissors. Okay. Is this box full of glass rings? Yep, I had 140 of them. Did you go to college 140 times? Ah, nah, of course not. I just collect them is all. Why? Well, they're rare, but not very rare. They're all different in interesting ways, and they're shiny. That there's the collecting trifecta. Okay then. What's with the store? Oh, that's Simeon's room. Hopefully she ain't left anything important there, because I plumb forgot how to work that crazy lock she invented. Can I use your bathroom? Sure. How'd you know that door was to the bathroom, though? I've always had a knack for knowing which doors lead to bathrooms is all. Well, good for you, I guess. Hey there, good looking. Oh, what's wrong? Wada? No. Yeah. Bleh. I assume this looked good. Back to normal. Flush Chekhov's toilet open and won't come back to haunt you later. Why? Well, that's kind of ominous. You gave him 5 experience, so take the experience. Sometimes decisions do have consequences. Okay. Door looks like it hasn't been used in a while. Ask where it leads. Where does this door lead, I ask you? Spare bedroom. Ain't be using forever. Don't even bother and open the door since that dust devil got in there. Feel free to help yourself, though. I doubt you'll find much use. Dust devil? Yeah, those critters are a real nuisance around here. They're attracted to beds that ain't being cleaned under properly, and since I lost my broom back in 26, it's been a real... How did Simeon call it? Nutrient-rich environment? Honorary little beasts, real territorial. Okay, I'll be careful. Shelf full of pulp westerns. I think if we keep looking at these, yeah. There we go. One of them does something, so we got the one that did something. What the time, Mish? Oh, I need 5 mysticality for that. Okay. Let's fight this thing. Yeah, I'm sure. Hmm. I think we'll have to come back to that. Go out here. You have to be impenetrably dense to wander into these woods. You leave the doors open and leave the key in the lock in case Elias wants to lock up again later. Alright, here we go. This must be the farmer's daughter's fishing rod. Take it. Got an item, fishing rod. Oh, a watering trough for some long-gone livestock. I'll test my fishing rod. You didn't catch anything, but it was good practice. Based on the arrangement of objects around it, you conclude this is a machine for turning hay bales into loose hay. It's a nice parallel. It'd be nicer if it had anything in it. Okay, there's our robot pal. Let's fight it. No. There we go. Correct. To be honest, monster is now just a pile of parts on the floor. Game 5 experience. Nice. You go up there if it wasn't for your hay fever and you're falling out of lost fever. Alright. We can come back and do one or two things there later. There's nothing in the clothesline except a pair of socks and no gun. Here, we can hide him. Possibly go with mysticality. Let's see, we won't level up right now. We'll fight this bozo first. Truck loaded with Vicks Vapor Rope overturned on a busy highway. To believe, but for 8 hours there was no congestion. Vicks Vapor Rope was great though. I have a Vicks inhaler here. I always have one handy. They're brilliant. How are you, Endif? We're dead, aren't we? Yeah. That's alright, we'll come back then. For the moment, we are going to level our mysticality. 'Cause I have a plan to get something that we didn't get last time. A weird plaque where Lydia was standing. This exact spot on the 13th of October 1908, the state's first mass-produced automobile, a Ford Model T purchased by Hiram O'Crullins, accidentally struck and killed the state's first hitchhiker, Lydia Bernsley. So apparently that woman you talked to a few minutes ago has been dead for exactly 20 years. Good, swell. Everything about this is great, and you aren't regretting this trip before you even arrived. Go on about our normal, non-haunted day. Oh, Steve-O, baby number 2 coming in July. That's exciting. Big congratulations. Yeah, tree mysticality. Open the can, use an opener you kept in your sock in case of can-related emergency and eat the sugary pears. Gain an effect, extra canny. Sweet, too sweet in fact. Most importantly, your moxie or mysticality is temporarily 3, so let's figure it out. There's an engraved plate on the side of it that says Helco Portable Gasoline Generator. Ah, it's a machine for generating portable gasoline. Service-some. Okay. Extract today's crop of gasoline from the miraculous machine. Woohoo! Another boy. Awesome. Okay, we've the shooty scarecrow in there. Okay, that was a class ring we picked up. Hi there, I'm howdy there neighbour, I'm Howie. Pleased to meet you. I'm not actually from around here though. Oh, the way I see it, this whole country is my home, so everybody's my neighbour. That's nice. Either that or they're all trespassers who better get off of my property. I'm just joshing your friend. Care for some jerky? What kind? Lamb, a local delicacy. Well, sure, I'll have some. I got an item, clam jerky. Kinda bad to stuff myself, like eating a dried slug but saltier. Come to think of it, it's exactly what it is. You're really selling me on this local delicacy. Ask me, the locals are a little bit weird. Okay. Where are you from? Originally I'm from Hawaii, but I got bored of gorgeous tropical beaches and decided to hit the rails. Rode the rails from Hawaii? Yep, a real challenging trip for a first-time hobo, but I made it through alright. You ever think of going back? Then he got one track there, so it's a one-way trip. Might head back for a visit once they built a second one, though. Huh? Do you live here? Not permanent, like, but I've been camped out here a few days. All alone? Well, it used to be a bit livelier, but the bosses sent a railroad bull off to run everybody off. Railroad bull? You mean like a cop? Yeah, you could say that. He's still prowling around out back if you care to test your metal. Don't advise it, though. Is he back in heat? Nah, he's unarmed. One of your arms might make a pretty good club once he gets it off you. Plans for the future? Well, word on the wall is there's a camp forming in Ocean City. Figure I'll mosey on over there once this rain lets up. Word on the wall? Never heard that phrase. Is it like through the grapevine? Similar. Okay, let's see. Is this knapsack your only luggage? Ah, that ain't man. Been here before, since before I arrived, myself. Nobody's been able to work out how to open the dang thing. If you can figure out the trick, you're welcome to it. Inspect the bag. It appears to be latched shut with one of those puzzles made out of bent nails and steel wire. Why it wasn't just harmonicating, Dixie? Okay, we'll leave it alone for now. Oh, we need more muscle. Oh, well, we can use this. A southern accent. It's probably not great, but... Right, here we go. Progress. Carving on the trunk of this tree, it says how he loves playing the harmonica. Oh. Stew in this pot is beyond help, but you could probably salvage the ladle. So. That's a spatula. Cool. Is that a weapon? Nothing else of interest inside. Is that spatula a weapon, perchance? I'll stick with the good old baseball bat, though. Can't go wrong with a baseball bat. Okay, take the bull by the horns and do the fight. Bum bum bum. Back. Oh, nice. You're dead. You beat the Minotaur, you gain 5 XP. Got enough XP now to learn a skill. Sweet. (1911) Ford milk crate per wheels. That model never really seemed to take off. Oh look, has a gas can on it. That item 200% full gas can. Sweet. Howdy, Howie. Howdy, what can I do for you? Well, dealt with that railroad bill for you. You did? Well, that's a real service to the hobo community. Ain't got anything to offer you as a reward, but I surely won't forget this. No problem, Howie. Free Moxie. Well, we ain't got free Moxie, but we should be able to go back and maybe fight that scarecrow. Ooh, and or the Dust Demon. But what? It's full of shit I can't upgrade. Okay. I'll fight it again though. We win that fight if we get lucky on rolls with the bird pretty much. Here we go. Done. Spitsies! 5 experience, Bishop the Warbler goes stronger. Woohoo! This thing's crow's menacing days are over. Yep. It's an old tractor. There's an old rag shoved in where the gas cap should be. Pull the rag out. Pull the rag out and sift the tank. Smells like there's a little gas in there. Collect it. 233% full gas can. That's even better than last time. Ooh. Nothing else to do with this tractor except maybe sitting up and pretend to be a farmer. Do that then. Ugh. Okay. I hope I have time to plough my rye before it's time to bathe the goats. Gotta slop the lambs before sunup. Gotta plough the sorghum and plough the wheat. Time to reap the bulgur. Oh no, I have to reap the goats. Ah no, I meant to say I have to scrub them. We can stop that now. I feel like there was something in this corn. Yep, let's go fight the dust demon thing. But what? Did I not even... Okay, we'll try this again. Okay. Russ, come back. Hey, Les. What can I do for you? Found this old glass ring. Hand it to me, looks her over. Hey, it's a 17 SRT ring. I got one of these in a faux emerald, but not a faux sapphire one like this. These are the ones they gave to junior varsity pig skitters. Had a little enchantment on them so the kids wouldn't get quite so many concussions. Probably worn off by now. Is it worth hunting? Ah, not to a jeweler or pawnbroker or anything like that. 8 karat gold and the stones made of glass. Collector will give you 30 meat for it, such as myself. If you're interested in selling it. Sure, 30 meat sounds fine. Pleasure doing business with you. Likewise. Scarecrow. Had to beat up your scarecrow, sorry. Well, I was leaving it behind anyhow. Why'd you go and do a thing like that? Shot at me with a gun. Oh, alright. Yeah, that's perfectly reasonable then. Well, I think we did beat up, we did beat that dust demon last time, but... Well... Okay. I'm going up for Moxie. I don't know what we did last time, but we got something out of this somehow. I don't know. You should have known there weren't any fish in here. You can see the entire thing from here. This turtle seems to be headed to Ocean City too. This rate it might beat you there. We'll take it with us. Oh yeah, I remember this. We went with Donatello last time, and I think we gotta stick with that. I think we're ready to get out of here. Well, this can doesn't usually hold that much gas. Not sure how you did that. Well, whatever. You ready to hit the road? Yeah, let's get out of here. Okay. With that, we're on our way. All aboard. You climb back on the bus and return to your seat, and as soon you're dozing off to the sound of waves spattering on the window beside you. Fortunately, it's barely an approximation of sleep. The sort of sleep that you slip into so gradually that you don't even know you're asleep until something wakes you up. Uncle Street. You realise that your meandering thoughts of the past few minutes have been utterly strange, shadowy tendrils of whispering ideas. Hey kid, this is your stop, right? They're now totally forgotten. All ashore was going ashore. Thanks for travelling, Willis Busco. Going seems inaccurate. Probably not you want in here anyway. That direction except the road you arrived on. And walking all the way back there probably isn't a good use of your time right now. Okay. Hey buddy. Nice weather we're having. Come on, let's look up and let the rain splash on his face for a while. Hey, it suits me just fine, I guess. Wise man once said, the rain falls on poor men and rich men alike. Was that before umbrellas were invented, or... Name's Gus, by the way. I am. Pleased to meet you. Stay, you wouldn't have a couple of meat to spare, would you? Okay, would be nice. Thanks very much, I am. Oh, Gus won't forget your kindness, you bet. Take her easy, Gus. Ooh, cheap cologne. Or at least, the note on the door says please. We can't go in. I think this store sells broken glass and drafts. This building looks perfectly solid. Maybe it's just the people renting it that were condemned. The door to the newspaper office is locked and the windows are boarded up. Looks like print really is dead. You'd have thought that it had at least 7 or 8 more decades left. Somebody scratched some weird symbols into the sidewalk here. Alright, Securverus, building and loan. Slate, bank is closed. I can't see anything interesting within walking direction, that direction. Alright. Let's go into Uncle Murray's antique shop. Bell over the door jangles as you walk into Murray's Antiques. The young woman at the counter looks up as you enter. Oh hi, it must be I am. We don't get many customers at this time of night. Or at all, really. That's me, you're expecting me. Yeah, Murray didn't say much about you, but he gave me that letter to mail. My name's Jessica. Oh geez, you're soaking wet. Come on in, I'll get you a towel. You walk over to the counter trying not to drip on any vintage bric-a-brac. As Jessica grabs a threadbare bath towel from a shelf and pulls the tag off before tossing it to you. Thanks. Is Uncle Murray here? His letter wasn't very specific. He isn't. Said that in a kind of ominous way. Where is he? I wish I knew. He had a line on another artifact and said it was going to be a tough one. Told him that he should get some backup, but he wasn't willing to wait. He just wrote that letter and told me to mail it if he didn't come back. Is there something I'm missing here? This is an antique shop, right? You make trying to talk Great Aunt Ruthie into selling her mother's Chesterfield sound like a deadly spy mission. Yeah, this is going to take some explaining. Alright, well, definitely intrigued now. Explain away. We don't have a lot of time just now, but follow me and I'll give you a quick sketch. Okay. Jessica leads you into a back room furnished with some desks and some strange-looking machinery. Welcome to her back office, the hub of her little operation. Guessing by operation you're talking about something other than selling antiques. Well, yes and no. See, a few years ago Murray found out that there's a bunch of antiques circulating that are, well, hinky would be a real understatement. Hinky? Murray called them tainted. Dark magic. Real bad mojo, you know? Cursed. Oh, for a second I thought you were making bathtub gin or something. No joke, that's what a real job is here. The antique store is just, well, not exactly a front. Find a lot of regular antiques too. It seldom keeps us in scratch. Really, we're trying to hunt down all those evil doodads and neutralize them so nobody gets hurt. Uncle Murray went out to get one and never came back. The long and the short of it, yep. What do you say? Are you in? Well, yeah, I can't just leave him in the lurch like this. Great. Hear the shop door opening, and after a moment, a goblin pokes right into the office. Hello? Oh, hey, that's still timing. Hey, Gabby, Murray's sister's kid showed up. Come meet him. Okay. Hi, Gabby. Pleased to meet you. Pleasure is all Gabby's. Gabby would be here and carry his luggage to Murray's room, grab some blankets and stuff out of the cupboard. He can sleep there till we find Murray. You've gotten it. Gabby picks up your suitcase and carries it through a door in the back of the room. Great, I could really use some sleep. Whose desk is this? Murray's. I keep nagging them to straighten it up before someone bumps into it and we have to call the National Guard to come out of the avalanche. Curse-proof shovels and a squad of exorcists handy. Anyway, best not to mess with it. Will do, I mean, I won't. Hey Jessica, whose desk is this? Cheryl's Wallace, our handyman. He's up fixing a leak on the roof right now, but he'll be back later tonight. I see. Don't have time for games right now. Okay, ask Jessica about the white cat. Calliope. Murray got her a few years ago. Oh, we can scritch behind the cat's ears, definitely do that. She doesn't react at all. Why doesn't Calliope like me? She'll warm up eventually. Try giving her some sardines. She loves those. Do you have any sardines? No, we're all out. You can get some more tomorrow. They have them at the Cola Wars surplus store next door. Okay. And it's Jessica. I'm gonna turn in. Good night. Hang on a sec. You can't go to sleep yet. Well, I'm pretty sure I can. I bet I could do it right here while I'm still standing up. Ah, well, I hate to spring this on you, but there's something we need you to do before the night's over. Wow, a mission already? You know those cursed artifacts I was talking about? Since info on them is so sketchy, we've been working on a machine to detect them with radio waves. I call it the Detectortron 1000. Just gotten it up and running since Murray left, and it turned out there's a tainted thing practically right on our doorstep. That doesn't sound good. Yeah, it's not great. I was going to have Gabby go get it. That's why she came over tonight, but since you turned up out of the blue, guess there's no time like the present. I'm probably not exaggerating when I say there is literally no time except for the present. What? As in there might not be a future. Well? Okay, you won't have far to go. It's just on the other end of the block if the readings are right. There's a newspaper office that got shut down earlier this year. It should be in there. Well, Gabby will go with you. She's good in a fight. Fight? Heck yeah. Well, hopefully it won't come to that, but you never know. Hey, Gabby. Gabby reappears with an expectant grin. Go to the newspaper office with I am and help him get that hat, okay? Okay, Gabby is ready for action. Let's mosey. Side to side. Woohoo. Alright, fine. You said it's a hat? A cursed hat? According to the readout, yeah. Men's fedora, probably. I'm supposed to what? Just break in and take it? Well, not break exactly. I managed to finagle a spare key out of the guy at the realtor's office. Pretty sure that still counts as breaking and entering. You'll be in and out and back here and in bed before you know it. Okay, sweet. Let's do this. Ooh. Gab? All as keen as a peach. Alright, how'd you get mixed up with Murray and the whole antique store deal, Gabby? All coincided. Gabby was just looking at old clothes and heard Murray and Jessica talking about a mysterious thing to get. An adventure smell. Then Murray said, we're going to need some muscle for this. Gabby says Gabby has several muscles. Strong ones. And that was what it was. Gabby has been helping since then. So you're a flapper, right? Ah, yes, Gabby flaps all the time. Gabby's parents flap too, and Grand Gabby. But it's only been to stall for 7 or 8. Alright, goblins, well, you don't live very long, huh? Depends how you look at it. Parent Gabby popped a year and a half ago, but this Gabby basically is that Gabby and previous ones too. Ah, it's okay. Don't worry. It's too hard. Don't worry too hard for her to get it. Us goblins think human baby making is super busy. You know, Gabby, it's been a few years since I spent time in Ocean City, but I don't remember it being this rundown. That is a true thing to say. It used to be much more clean and shiny. What happened? The economy's terrific, everywhere else in the country. No ideas. Economics is not the house Gabby keeps my wheels in. You're a real firecracker in a fistfight, huh, Gabby? Aha, Gabby likes fighting and dancing, the two best things. Gabby invented fight dancing once, but this world was unready for it. Maybe 50 years later. Okay, that's just repeating dialogue. Sweet. You open the door and there's just a brick wall behind it. Apparently it goes nowhere. Jessica's not going to let you sleep. Alright, let's get the hat. Let's go, Gabby. We should be able to do maybe a level up. I think we take the healing. Yeah. I can't equip Gabby, I guess. Alright. Here we go! Coffee. Okay, read it. Government corruption at all-time high. The government has once again slashed funding to city services and social programs citing waste, but without offering any supporting figures or explaining where the funds are being reallocated to. Additionally, anonymous sources report puts off abruptly, maybe as a result of the pink slip next to the typewriter. Read the slip. Curtis, if I told you once, I told you 100 times. Not enough people buy the paper anymore to keep the lights on in this joint. Electricity is expensive because it's a very recent innovation. As such, fully half your salary is paid by government subsidies. That is to say, the hand that feeds you is the hand you keep biting. We go way back, buddy, but you've given me no choice. Clean out your desk and scram. Grover Burgess, Editor-in-Chief. Okay. And it says, Tucker, I got that bottle you wanted. I stuck it under the water cooler where Burgess can't find it and rushes out to the Brohies. Beck. Brohies for prohibitionists, I guess. Under the water cooler, eh? Surely it's not still there, but it couldn't hurt to check. Robson. First Hinden, then Carver. Who's next? Venable says if Burgess comes through him, he's going to karate chop his desk in half. Sincerely, Curtis Curtis. P.S. What's karate? Second edition of Principia Mathematica published. We still cannot understand a word of this, say local children. Oh gosh. Bunch of random articles. Reginald, I think Burgess is onto us. We've gotten careless. In fact, maybe I shouldn't be typing this out as a letter instead of just talking to you in person. Why am I doing this? Maybe under the water cooler this afternoon. Ah, crap. Here comes Burgess with a pink slip. Sincerely, yada yada yada. Doesn't say who it's from. The miter must have gotten fired before they could type the name. Also, under the water cooler. What's that all about? What's that all about? Right on, thank you for the hydrate. Okay, Hinden, I'm not paying you to publish cockamamie conspiracy theories. In fact, I'm not paying you at all anymore. Clear out your desk and hit the road. Grover Burgess, Editor-in-Chief. P.S. Do you like the word cockamamie? That I used up there? Slang term I coined. It means ridiculous or implausible. I think it's really going to catch on. Reporters' cufflinks. Can we equip them? We can. What did it do? Oh, there's one mysticality. Cool. Oh, we found one. Tragic accident certain to have no consequences. Tragedy occurred yesterday evening when Hiram O'Crullins, owner of the first mass-produced commercial automobile registered in the state, accidentally struck and killed the state's first hitchhiker, i.e. a person standing on the side of the road attempting to solicit transportation from passing motorists. Fortunately for Mr. Crullins, the notion that vengeful spirits of the dead might haunt the places of their demise in murderous, phantasmagoric rage has been rejected by modern science as rather unlikely. Wouldn't you say? Unlikely, sure. You nasty old leftovers. It's like Venable made good in his threat, so this is the desk karate chopped in half. Nothing. Alright, move it. Hey look, top door. What happened on July 22nd, 1917? Underground newspaper, what can we do with that? Oh, we can read it. It's more a manifesto, specifically calling out the government's suppression of the local newspaper and the importance of free press. There's also an amusing but puzzling cartoon about a dog arresting a mouse for throwing a brick at a cat's head, which the cat didn't seem to mind. Interesting. Wasn't there a manual for this thing? I must have missed it. Okay, I don't think we read these ones. Carver, I can't believe I have to tell you this, but it's against the company policy for an employee to steal the printing press. You are fired. You're so fired I need a new phrase to describe it. I'm giving you the axe. If I see your face in here again, I'm going to give you the axe and set you on fire. Grover Burgess, Editor-in-Chief. Yes, how did you even lift it? You must have had, like, what, 5 accomplices? Unbelievable. Make a mental note never to pick up this Carver person. Pneumatic tube operation manual. Sweet, that's what we want. So the manual. Green power on. Pull the lever. Red A, blue E, green D. Turn the knob. Oh, shoot. Not wanting to get any closer to them, you choose to interpret investigators squint at them from a short distance away, which is probably for the best, as it might be bad for your mental state to see them in too much detail. These humanoid creatures are between 5 and 6 feet tall, hard to judge because they're hunched over posture, and covered with scales that glisten slickly in the dim light. You can't tell this is a natural luster due to being covered with oily sewer filth. More notably, of course, is the fact that they have used fish heads. Sorry if I buried the lead there, but you know, saving the dramatic part for last and all. Their huge bulging round eyes glare at you out of the darkness, faintly luminous like radium watch dials. They hiss and glurble at you between rows of pointed shark-like teeth. Gill slits on the sides of their heads open and close like wet tin mouths gasping for air, or whispering terrible secrets, whichever seems more likely to you. Gross. It appears they're very displeased to see you, but are smart enough to hold off on attacking till they've judged how much of a threat you are. Dive in and just fight them. Oh shit, we still have this in? No, don't attack my turtle. Boom. Easy. We're getting places now. Ewan, so much for those things that you'd rather not think about any further. Oh, cool. Let's get the Moxie. Why is my mysticality 3? Oh, because of that. If we have that, I guess we may as well... going. Must be the hash. Cool. Terribly cursed fedora. Ominous, vaguely person-shaped stain on the ground. I'm sure that's fine. Very old manhole cover. Yeah, what if the yellow one is on? Whatever. We're out of here. Okay, we found something interesting. Top story from that date is the Ocean City controllers passing an overly complicated sidewalk right-of-way policy that outlawed street-sized newspaper vending machines and limited the maximum allowed width of newsstands to 4 feet. The story continues to say that watchful eye management raised concerns about loss of revenue, and even the controller made vague promise to divert city funds to make up for any future shortfall. Looks like it worked out great for everybody, except the taxpayer. Huh. Okay, I read that before. Cool, I think we're out of here. Got what we came for. Okay, raise antiques. Yeah, I'm back. I got the hash. How's it going? Did you find the hash? I found a hash. I guess it's the one you meant. Doesn't look unusual, although... Yeah, well, it does creep me out a bit. I can't really put my finger on why. I know what you mean. Feels kinda like you have a headache, except you don't actually. More like a feeling of dread, like something terrible is about to happen, but I don't know what it is yet. Well, that is definitely not related to the fact that I need you to take the hat and go sit in that machine over there. Why? That's your own cursing machine. Gotta get the curse off that hat, right? Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense, but, what? Can't we just put the hat in the machine? Why do I need to be involved? The machine needs a mind to guide the uncursing process. Together you'll lift the curse from the hat and transform it into a sort of allegorical dream space that the machine can transfix. What? Sorry, I know it's a lot. Let me rephrase. Ahem. The uncursing machine uses your subconscious mind to drive a wedge between an item and its curse. The item is cleansed relatively easily, but that doesn't negate the curse fully. Once separated from the item, the machine stores the curse and allows you to physically project into it to try and resolve the metaphorical scenario at the core of its existence. That's where things can get a little weird. Yeah, I know it sounds crackers, but you'll just have to give it a try to understand. Alright. That letter from Uncle Murray was a real surprise. I didn't read it. What did it actually say? Basically, he just asked if I could come visit him because he needed help with something big, and he knew I had an adventuresome spirit. Haha, adventuresome spirit. Yeah, that's Murray, alright. I haven't seen him in ages. I mean, I only ever saw him at Crimbo, and sometimes he came over. Sometimes he came with us when we went camping in the summer, but after I moved out to go to college, we lost touch except for birthday cards. But you dropped everything to come see him. See Crazy Uncle Murray again? Of course. Does he still do that trick where he pulls 5 meat out of your ear? What? You? Yeah, it's super gross. I loved it when I was 10. Well, I'll bet he'll do it if you ask him, if you can find him. Yeah, here's hoping. Okay, how's this helping? Hey Jessica, not to dispute the importance of collecting these weird artifacts or anything, but I'm worried about Uncle Murray. How is this helping find him? Well, I guess I didn't really explain that. See, the Detectortron 1000 is new. We only really got it running after Murray disappeared. He always searched out artifacts in more hands-on ways. Research, networking, following rumours, that kind of thing. The last artifact he went after, it could basically be anywhere, but the Detectortron only detects the nearest artifact. I see, so you figure we picked him up in order, eventually we'll get to the one he was looking for. Right, I wish the hell he'd left a note about where he was going, but I guess he either thought it was too dangerous and didn't want us following, or he just rushed off all excited like a kid in a toy store. That's Murray for you. Yeah, that tracks. Alright, let's talk to this bozo. This must be Charles Wallace. You must be Charles Wallace. I am. That I am. Pleased to meet you. I am. It's very confusing. What do you do around here? Oh, your general handyman sort of stuff. I keep the lights on and the water running. Built the detectatron, the uncursed machine too. Oh, that's some high-tech wizardry. That's nothing really. Let me ask you something. One thing I can help you with? How does that weird uncursed machine work? Oh, I only built the thing. Can't begin to tell you how it works, eh? The innards are all wired up to a little porcelain cat figurine that Murray found somewhere. Well, that's weird. In a real traditional sense, yep. One thing I can help you with? Right now. Anybody want to play chess? Not me, never learned. Jessica? Sure. Okay, I think we lose this no matter what we do one time. But... oh, Fianchetto Queen. Hold on. Jaduba Queen. Skewer Bishop. Okay, alright, well, that's how it went last time as well. We just lost no matter what we did. Jessica looks up from her work for a minute. Don't forget to uncurse that hat. Best do it right away. It won't take long, I promise. She returns to render this paperwork without even waiting for a response. Alright. Let's do it. I think this is exactly where we were last time when we left off, so we're pretty much caught up now. You sit in the chair, which is surprisingly comfortable, and put the weird metal dome thing down over your head. What would you like to uncurse today? Terribly cursed fedora. No sooner have you sat down than the machine with a hiss positively whisks the fedora straight up into the dome. The hat rattles around in there angrily like a snake in a cement mixer, and after a good loud minute, flops limp and wet into your lap. Whatever ominous energy once possessed the terribly cursed hat is gone. It's now simply a terrible hat. You got an item, uncursed fedora. The curse itself still lives, transfixed as a dreamlike construct within the machine. Now, how do I get rid of that curse? See, curses are like energy, I am. They can't be created or destroyed, only change. Can't remember who said that. Isaac Newman? Newton? Newton? Newman? Yeah? That machine knows how to take a curse from one object and put it on itself, but as for how you change a curse, well, I don't know. That's some higher consciousness, spiritualist stuff. Don't know much about that. I'm more a Newton-Newman sort of guy. The fedora's curse bounces around the innards of this machine, daring you to come project your consciousness inside it. Sounds safe, I'll do that. Uh-oh. This is kinda creepy. Fedoral Reserve. Awesome. I heard thy deck call, creature. Rest now, I'll find on thy mortar. Tree fell before its time, a ground stained with sin. Yes. Yes, in Arcadia ergo, even in Arcadia there is death. Even in paradise there is a killer. Hey, buddy. Thou know who I am and why I'm here? Aye, Cutter, as being a murderer. What knowest thou of Mordre? That I did not do the Mordre, that is all. What mo have thee for me? Only this, I am one of three brothers. One of us always telleth the truth, one of us always lies, the third of us do not speak in at all, but hunks. If I find in thee a liar, there is no thing I can do to save in thee. Aye, Cutter, thou art a servant of the wounded. Blessed be her branches. Hey, buddy. Big power in the wood today, Cutter. Aye, a tree has fallen in the forest, and it has made a sin. Not me, sinner, that I assure thee. Thou claim to be without sin? None of us is without sins, but mine do not want to murder. Then whose? Look for my brother. Thy brother speaketh of three brothers. One who always lies, one who always tells the truth, and one who does not speak in at all but honks. What speaking thee of this? This is fairy talk. No thing has spoken this land since Mother Duck laid the big egg. No hooking since then? No, sire. Something is rotten in the wood, Cutter. I am Mordre, with perversions at its source. Speak to me of perversions. I have nothing to say, for I do not tolerate at them. Okay, what did I tell me? Troubled by the murder of it, but I know no thing. I warn thee, my forgiveness makes no room for liars. Thou will do what thou must, Cutter, I have no doubt. Okay. Thy brother speaking of three brothers. One who always lies, one tells the truth, and one who does not speaking at all but honks. What speaking to you of this? I am not Hawken, sire, but I swear in upon it. Never is thou Hawken? Never, never. 'Tis a sin in my eyes. Thou lie about Hunkin. What say? Thy brother's Hunkin not. Thou wouldst lie to the cutter of the wood. Thou wouldst do murder in the wood. Aye, thou had the right of it. I sought only to distract thee whilst I making my escape. Goodbye, Cutter. Not run from me tree. Okay. Thou do not run? Nay, I grow on. 100 years I will have grown so tall and strong thine axe will never follow me. But I will not wait 100 years. Thy murderer. Ooh. Big rush into it today, Cutter. And wait, what? No, that's not you. You don't talk like that. There are talks of trees, axes, and bloody slap king to your skin. You shake them off like dreadful cobwebs. You gain 5 XP. You're not terribly sure what happened, but as you turn over the formerly terribly cursed fedora in your hands, you feel confident that the curse which plagued the starchy little felt thing is gone for good. You put the hat back on, it nearly sparkles now. Upgrade. Sweet. Now all you've got to reckon with is whether you're the kind of guy who goes around wearing a fedora. I love it. Hell yeah. Oh shit, look at that. It's 1 mysticality plus 5 to maximum HP. Hell yeah. Okay, we did the thing. Where'd it go? It worked, I guess. Great. What was it like? I had some kind of crazy dream. There was a woodcutter that was me, I guess, and these talking trees, and one of them had sinned. You know what? Never mind. Some kind of crazy dream is plenty for me. Okay, good. Go to sleep now? My room. Finally, time to get unpacked and get some sleep. Oh, what the heck? Stamp out the flames, but it's a total loss. Everything you own has been reduced to ash. Everything? Everything except bizarrely the stamp from Murray's letter. Oh. Simple writing desk with no chair or pens or paper or anything. It's a shelf for knickknacks and stuff. Okay. There's an old rag doll on the top shelf. Must have been left there by the previous tenant. Lots of empty space here. You should try to acquire a bunch of random crap to clutter it up, but... Television set. You've heard of these. Turn it on. Fortunately, no TV shows have been invented yet. Right. Very ready for this day to be over. Well, we'll go to sleep then. Oh crap, we're dreaming again? Dream about school. These dorm beds are so uncomfortable. It's a poster of my favourite literary ghost. Hello? How's it going? Do you know which locker is mine? I can't remember which locker is mine. That's alright, I don't know. It's alright, I'll figure it out eventually. Nice faces you've got there. Ivan Connolly Events. Peanut butter. Tiny shrine to Babe Ruth. Empty. cookbooks in French. 6 locker opens into the vast, uncaring emptiness of space. You slam it shut quickly so as to not suffocate. There isn't a 7-1. I said check the 7-1. Okay, geez, you look in the 7th locker, it's filled with old school papers. They've all got your name on them, they're your papers. Good one. This summer I visit my Uncle Murray. Uncle Murray is funny, he knows magic. I had a full time with Uncle Murray. The end. Under the papers. Find, overdue library book. Okay, thank you. Our founder, Branward Gorvunculus III. The only way to interact with your inventory during a dream is if you convinced Freddy to hold it for you at the exact moment you went to sleep. Okay. Hello there, you must be... Flips through the book on her desk. Ah, here we are, Furico. I am Furico. Okay, I know I am, but who are you? I'm your academic advisor. It's time for you to choose your class. But I dropped out. In real life, certainly. You must, however, choose a class. Oh, I get it. This is where I picked a character class? Now then, it looks like there are 3 classes for you to choose from. There's advanced kicking and throwing. This class is for pig skinners. We have overview of curd conjuring. This is a class for cheese wizards. Finally, weird time signatures. This is a course for jazz agents. Will you be a cheese wizard? Yeah, why not? As strange chef Magi, cheese wizards use their intellect and mysticality to accomplish their goals. In combat, they wield hard elemental cheeses to damage their foes and soft, soothing cheeses to heal themselves and their allies. I love it, I'm a cheese wizard. Okay, you're a cheese wizard, I am. Brilliant. Now then, there's just a minor matter of your minor. Looks like you already completed it, but it doesn't say what you studied. Ooh, cryptobotany, applied insectology, or the psychology of rocks. Cryptobotany? Expert in all manner of plant-based arcana. Buds, birds and bees and such. Know a lot about rocks and gems and their hopes and dreams. Let's just go cryptobotany. Yep. Get a cryptobotanist. Well, with that, I believe we're done. Feel free to wake up and go about your day. Or how would I go about doing that? Smiles and points at the door on the right-hand side of the screen. I mean the right-hand side of the dream. Just through that door. Thank you, ma'am. Well, yeah. That is a door. Ah, the abyss. You can gaze into it for days. On we go. Ooh. Oh, wow. I checked this book out 13 years ago and I spent the last 12 years and 50 weeks feeling slightly guilty about not reading it. Read. You didn't feel like reading it when you were in grade school and you don't feel like reading it now. Okay then. Okay, let's examine this. Curious, the postmark says 18th of April 1906, even though Jessica said she mailed the letter only a couple of weeks ago. Oh wow. Okay, that's the one we want, so we'll save up for that for 50 XP. Alright, let's rock. Morning, I am. How'd you sleep? Wait, why are you still wearing those wet clothes? All my other clothes burned up in a freak luggage fire. Ah, jeez, that's weird and unfortunate. You seem less surprised by it than I would expect. Kinda gotten accustomed to weird and unfortunate stuff happening around here. You could pick out some clothes from the shop up front if you don't mind looking like someone's dusty old grandpa. I'll be alright, thanks anyway. Well, once you got the sleep out of your eyes, I got another mission for you. Another christening? Yeah, I've had my eye on it for a while, but it keeps moving around. Mostly the readings put it at the local speakeasy at the back of an alley, the other end of the block. The artifact isn't there right now, but that's where I'd start looking. Maybe you can pick up some clues. Okay, what am I looking for? Appears to be a watch of some kind. A pocket watch or maybe a wristwatch. I can't be certain. Watch in the speakeasy in the alley. Got it. Anything else? You'll need a password for the speakeasy. It's fiddlesticks. Okay. Also, let me give you this to-do list. It's enchanted. Always show you whatever's written on the chalkboard here. Oh, pretty neat trick. Here's some meat for expenses too. The army surplus next door should have anything you need in case things might get rough. Unless, but thanks. God damn it. Okay, leave her alone. Buddy? Hey, good to see you. I've had quite a morning already. See that bookshelf over there? Just bought it. It's a real rare find, I am. Came from a 17th century cargo ship. The Muffler. It's quite a provenance for a bookshelf. Yeah, it was the ship's wheel. Captain brought the Muffler out of dock, couldn't steer, drove into a starfish, the whole thing sank instantly. Anyway, anything I can help you with? You take a look at the recent bookcase acquisition. Charles just can't resist the antique bookshelf man and his amazing deals. Wow, I can't believe I slipped through the antique bookshelf man. All the books are in Latin. Never learned Latin myself, so who knows if it's the history of the Roman Empire we got there or pornography. Could be both, you know? You know any Latin I am? I don't know any Latin. Yes, you do. Aye, that's Latin for once. See, we all know a little Latin. Okay, check the books. Select a random book from the Latin language collection. Blah blah blah. Appears to be a graphic design of the Holy Roman Empire. Hard to imagine that knowledge becoming relevant in your quest, but hey, now you know where to find it. What's this? Got an item. Jesus, I was spelt. That's up in there. Better take it. Clearly too modern to have any resale value in an antique store anyway. Great. Ooh, grants a combat skill. There's an epilogue, but due to a misprint, it's on a really small typeface. You could read it, but it's going to take some effort. Ooh, it's going to cost us 100 experience. That is not the time for squinting. Well, we don't have it anyway. Oop. Okay, cool. Alright, well, let's get out of here. We'll visit the shop. Oh, we're into chapter 1. Hooray. Okay, we want to visit the shop first of all, anyway. A lot of ordnance for a civilian shelf. You'd think there'd be a law against this kind of thing. Dozens of nearly identical books about nearly identical rifles. Okay. Hey, buddy. Hi there, my name's Ian. Hello, fellow warrior enthusiast. I'm Herschel Wood. Actually, I hate war. Michael's expression doesn't change. Can I interest you in any fine historical memorabilia? Ask about the dubious grenades. Oh, they're probably fine. Why doesn't the box say fine grenades then? Looks at grades, then at you. Say, how'd you like to do some field research? Sure, why not? Hands you a bunch of grenades. Dubious colors, grenade. Try them out next time you're in a fight. When you're all done, come back and let me know how it went. Okay. Okay. Can you believe they used to issue cigarettes to soldiers? And that they still do? Probably will for like 50 more years. Government issue sardines. The expiration on date on these has been scraped off. Probably because it's so far in the future that people will be too distracted by the idea of flying cars to actually eat the sardines. Okay, so we'll see what's of interest there. There's no pants, which I was kind of hoping for. There's a haversack though, which might be... be good. Let's go back for a minute and I want to look at my items real quick. Pants, shoes and rings is what we want. Still working on it. I think that might be an upgrade on our spatula, so maybe we'll take that and we'll take the sardines. Alright, we're out of here. Yeah, see the kitty. You open a can of sardines. Calliope immediately wakes up the Varstein card hand and purrs as she licks the remaining oil from her fingers. Looks like you made a friend. New cache unlocked. Now pet Calliope to receive a boon. Pet her now. Give her a nice scritch and she purrs as she goes back to sleep. In effect, Calliope's boon. Oh, +1 armor. Sweet! Y equipped. Mysticality +1 physical damage. And we're going with Mysticality, so +2 physical damage is really better. So let's go with that. Alright. We're out of here. We're heading into that alley. Ooh, new one. Frisco Frights. This morning at 5:12 Pacific Standard Time, the city of Frisco is rocked by a massive earthquake, the magnitude of which science has not yet agreed upon a method of measuring. Okay. The initial death toll is estimated at as many as 500, though that number will certainly increase due to the fires currently raging across the city. There have also been strange scattered reports from witnesses who claim to have observed unusual phenomena such as beams of black light, subsonic laughter, and soul-rending nightmares. Though editors wish to point out that Frisconians are known for their fondness of psychedelic intoxicants. Really starting to enjoy doing this kind of research. We got a perk use end. Okay, well that's ominous. Right, what perk did we get? Oh, you gain extra XP from learning new things from the newspaper archive. Cool. Bank is open. Let's see what we can do with the bank. Thanks for the hydrate, Dragon. Let me switch to our G Fuel, seeing as our coffee's all finished. Okay, in the daylight it's clear this bank has been closed for some time. The door to the bank is fastened with 3 locks. That is the maximum possible level of security. Okay. What about 4 locks? 1928 4-lock systems are still dismissed as an unachievable liberal fantasy. Okay. Under the welcome mat. Not a bad idea. If you're going to lift the welcome mat, you need to know what you're looking for first. Do I? How much stuff can be under a welcome mat? Just a key. To the bank's front door, as it turns out. The security at this place is inconsistent. Use the key. Okay, the door locks are modelled on the monstrous mugs of the Great Hand Cerberus, 3-headed guardian of the underworld's banking sector. Yep. Each of the 3 heads has a name: Phylax, Metapon, and Sneaky Pete. The keyhole deep in its maw. Unlock Sneaky Pete. Strange, the key turns over and over in the lock but nothing happens. Something sneaky's about this Pete, alright. Okay, so we need 7 Moxie. What about Metapon then? Key fits stole alright, but it's a labyrinth in the cylinder. You turn and turn and hear click after click, but nothing results. The head of Phylax lets the key inside easily enough, but offers up incredible resistance when you try to turn it. Hercules would have to use up all 12 labours just to get this thing going. Okay, so we need all them stats to do that, so that's something we can come back to. Oh, let's get going in here. This is the alley where Jessica said the speakeasy was. We'll check it out. You weave between various trash cans and piles of uncanned trash until you reach a serious looking door. Knock. Little panel slides open near the top of the door and narrow eyes regard you through it. Password. I think it was Fiddlesticks. Fiddlesticks. Okay, come on in, but you better not be a prohi. I'm not. Alright. This guy loves hitting those spoons together. Milky-eyed sot. Talk to him. Turns his head towards you and smiles. I'll buy him a drink. After a few moments and a few sips, here's his throat and speaks. The lake is neat, deep enough to drown dreams, not the sins of the grandfather. Okay. For those who can read them, the signs are here. Right here in this rear. Okay. This might be a waste of meat, but we'll keep going. They'll try, but they'll never dam up the flow. I see, I think I see. Okay, right. We've just wasted a load of money. Hello. Hey, baby. Welcome to Oliver's place. My name's Ian. Whatever you say, baby. Are you Oliver? Heck no, I'm Fancy Dan, the cocktail man. Pleased to meet you, Dan. Hey, do you happen to know what time it is? Perhaps because you have a watch on you? Sorry, baby. The only one around here who carries a pocket watch is the owner, Oliver Gluck, and he left about an hour ago to pick up our latest shipment of hooch. From who? From whom, baby? Before I was Fancy Dan, the cocktail man, I was Fancy Dan, the English teacher. Sorry, from whom? From the mod guys we always get it from. Okay, where's the handoff? Fancy Dan smiles. The old refrigerator factory. I see. How do I get there? Dan grabs a cocktail napkin and hands it to you. Oh, thanks. Oh, haha, wrong napkin. Here. Takes the napkin back and grabs a different one with a couple icons scrolls on it. Take the napkin. To take the napkin, Dan points to one of the icons on it. We're here behind Murray's store on Plunkett Street, so if you go out the alley and then hit straight for the edge of the napkin, you can't miss the factory. Okay. Location unlocked Plunkett Street, location unlocked Bridge Factory. You now have a map of the area. You can open up by hitting the map button on your controller. Thanks, Dan. I mentioned it, baby. Want a drink for the road? First one's in the house. Sure. What do you have to drink around here? Beer. I'll have a beer then. Excellent choice. Keep things simple. Bottoms up. You drink the beer. You've had better beer, but you've definitely had worse beer. You get an effect beer buzz. Cool. Don't bother him, he's bouncing. This guy doesn't care about anything except the bass line. The lady seems to be dancing to a different song than the other people. This guy's been infected with Charleston fever. These people are obviously on a first date and you shouldn't bother them. Some weird symbols are carved into one of the floor tiles. It's weirdly responsible of this illegal poison dispensary to have a first aid kit. Okay. Got an item gauze pod too, you got an item activated charcoal briquette. Sweet. This lady is making ether music with straight full glasses. That's really nice actually. Good jam. Piano player trills a tune. Won't budge, must be barred shut from the other side. Alright. Oh, we're good. Let's get out of here. Okay, so I now have a map button. A bedraggled hobo shuffles up to you with his hat in his hands. Excuse me, mister. Don't mean to trouble you. My name's Horace Brooks, and I was wondering if you might have any meat you could spare. Spare meat for a cup of joe to warm these old bowls. Well, wait, what's in that sack you're holding up? Old bones, like I said. Sure, here you go. Thank you kindly, mister. You're a real saint, so you are. Okay, bye. You encounter a hobo sauntering down the hideout with a bundle over his soldier whistling jaunty hill. Hey there, fella, aren't you? I'm Bert Garfunkel. Oh, hi, how'd you know my name? Oh, we hobos are a tight-knit little community. Someone's been helping us out word gets around. Well, that's nice. A little creepy, but nice and balanced. Why don't you come visit our camp? We'd be glad to have you. Where is it? Oh, you just head down 12th Street so you see the lot where the old hardware store used to be. Then you take a... You know what, this is much simpler if I just mark it on your map for you. Yeah, please. Takes out a simple so make cluster little boxes on your map. Come by any old time. Sure. Okay. We should go here, I think. As you're walking, Gabby strikes up a conversation. So you're new in Ocean City, your first time at it? That's right, yeah. What things have you got of it? Well, to be honest, it seems a little run down. Yes, Gabby understands you. It was much nicer before an economy happened. Lots of people, very excitement. Oh, have you seen the boardwalk yet? It's like a cat wearing pyjamas. What? There's game there and a future teller. Well, that does sound like a cat wearing pyjamas. See you later. You go to the hobo camp. Oh, it's Hoey. Hey, Hoey. Well, if it isn't I am. Nice to see you again. Looks like that rumour you heard about a hobo camp turned out to be on the level. Oh, sure. The old hobo code is pretty trustworthy as a general rule. You're pretty good at that harmonica, Hoey. Thanks. You want to know my secret? Sure. I have only one hobby, and all time in the world to practice it. Haha. Oh, sweet. For giving effect to warm hands. This guy is in a state of washboard-induced ecstasy. Well, you're really going to town that washboard. Yep, I love the falsetto rhythm it makes. Pretty good. Bet someday there'll be fancy electrical machines that do it really good. Till then, though, folks call me Washi, by the way. No, Washi, I'm Ian. Gee, I got something to ask. Sorry about that. Hey, no problem here. Okay, let's start going into these things. Probably shouldn't mess around in here, you'll wake people up. Okay. Hi there, man. They call me 52 T. Thompson, or just 52 for short. Huh? Is that because of the 52 white keys on a piano? Nope. Oh, it's lucky that you happen to find a piano for the camp. Oh, I brought this baby with me. On foot? How? Well, I took it through drifts. Due to supply chain difficulties, the group currents currently BYOG. Compliments are still available to camp residents. There are ample compliments, but I don't feel like taking any. Cool. It's Gus, the guy you met in the rain when you arrived at Plunkett Street. Hey, Gus. Hello there, I believe it was. That's right. Always a pleasure to have another run-in with a friendly acquaintance. It's nice that rain cleared up. It is nice. I do enjoy the rain, but I also enjoy dry clothing. So you're the kind of guy that's comfortable in any sort of weather, eh? Yep, do my best. Can't stop a rain cloud by crying, after all. In fact, when you get right down to it, pretty much anything that happens to a person can be considered weather of a sort. Huh? It's real philosophical. Old Gus says if you can find the pleasure in any circumstance, then you'll never... If you can find the pleasure in any circumstance, you'll never be a sufferer of misfortune. Gosh. Cryptography? Don't think these notebooks have in common is that you do not understand any of them. Holding array of partially redacted nonsense. Rather old shoebox is slouching in the corner. Cannot begin to fathom what this contraption is for. Hobos flip through a warm book, occasionally stopping to check the strange machine next to him and pencil some notes in the margins. Hey there. Oh, hello, you must be new here. I don't think I've seen you around here before. Yeah, my name's Ian. Pleased to meet you. I'm Letters McCabe. Is there anything I can assist you with? Why do I call you Letters? I'm an expert in microcryptography, aka hobo code. Are you familiar with it? No. What's that? A system of pictographic elements that can be written unobtrusively on walls or carved into fence posts, etc. They're traditionally used by hobos to leave messages for other hobos, to mark a house where the occupants are charitable, for instance, or to warn of a vicious guard dog, that sort of thing. I'm working on expanding the system for more general communication purposes. It's pretty interesting. Anything I can assist you with? Okay, what's the book you're reading? This is the Hobo Code Manual. I can teach you the basics if you like. Sure, that sounds useful. You spend 10 minutes or so going over the basics of Hobo Code with letters. He teaches you some of the most common glyphs. If you'd like to know more, just ask any hobos you meet. They're honor bound to assist new learners. That's the Hobo Code. Okay, you got a perk, Hobo Literacy. Neat, thanks. Anything else? Yeah, what's with all the stuff in the room? Stuff is a little overboard of a topic for conversation. Feel free to point out any particular object you want to ask me about them. I'm always happy to be informative. Okay. What's this? That's an old radio encryptionograph from the Color Wars. I'm trying to modify it to work with Hobocode. That sounds hard. Yeah, it wasn't designed to handle a pictographic writing system, that's for certain, but if I can get it to work, it should be very secure. Interesting. Hey letters, what's the deal with this? It's a ham radio. What's up for? Listening to stuff about ham. Hey letters, what's in this old shoebox? Old shoes, you're welcome to them. Okay. You tried to pick up the box but can barely lift it. Geez, what kind of shoes are these? Hand-me-down boots. They've been passed from hobo to hobo for generations. Probably about 50 pounds of metal reinforcements on them by now. Wow. Let's equip them. Did they actually do anything for me? I don't think so. I should get rid of them. Hey letters, what's this contraption? That's just a radio. What are all these books? Manuals for various types of codes and ciphers, Visionaire, Beaufort, treaties on several variations of culinary transposition, and the classic Mormon jigsaw. I mean, German mix-up code and so on. Interesting. There's a few books on old pictographic languages in there too. Fascinating stuff. Well, it's all Greek to me. See you later. What's with this poster? Those are some general-purpose hobo glyph codes I'm working on. There's a bunch of them that are blacked out though. Yes, well, they're still experimental, so I decided it would be wisest to take some precautions. Yeah? You get a lot of notebooks here, letters? Yes, all my notes on the hobo code. More notes on codes and languages in general, as well as my studies on radio, telemetry, telegraphy, and telephony. I think my aunt's recipe book is in there somewhere too. Did you write all these in code? I can't make out a single word. No, that's just my handwriting. I see. Hey letters, what's this thing? It's a teletype machine that we salvaged when they shut down one of the local post office branches for cutbats. Patched into the local telegraph network so we can communicate with some of the other hobo communities. Some heavy-duty equipment. Between this and the naval cipher thing, this is some heavy-duty equipment you got here. Yeah, well, I'm not at liberty to discuss it in detail. I understand, but secure lines of communication are going to be quite important if Johnny's plans are going to come to fruition. Well, now I'm intrigued. Sorry, you'll have to talk to him about it yourself. Okay then. Okay then, so we have these couple of guys to talk to here. Hey, don't touch that telephone, roll you, sonny. This phone isn't actually connected to anything. Don't let it hear you say that. Hi, Dragon. We are just about finished with this area, so we'll tank it up then. Okay, let's talk to this guy. You must be the Hobo King. Crown give it away, I presume. Yep. Well, you're absolutely correct. I am the Hobo King, but to foster a more familiar, I permit my subjects to call me Johnny. Nice to meet you, Johnny. I am. What can I do for you, I am? I got a question. Okay, where are you from? Hoboken. Of course you are. Okay. Can you teach me some hobo code? Ah yes, according to the hobo code, I am of course obliged to obsist, but first let me test you. Convince me of your wordiness. I'll grant you a boon. I'll get back to you on that. Alright. Ryder said you're working on some sort of secret plan. Oh, did he? He wouldn't say what it was, though. Certainly not. That information is mine alone to divulge. So, will you divulge? You are practically a stranger here. I apologise, but I cannot jeopardise operational security. Shucks. Alright, what's that? This is a hobo lady that you haven't met yet. Hello there. Hello there, dearie. I don't believe we've been introduced. I'm Veronica. I am. Can I offer you a cup of tea? It's homegrown, so to speak. You found tea leaves around here? Just about any leaves can be tea leaves with the right attitude. I'm fine, thank you though. Can you teach me any hobo code? Certainly, dear. In fact, I think I still have my notes from when I was learning it myself. Lift this your handbag for a moment, hands you an old sheet of notepaper with some squiggly gifts written on it. Thanks. I like your hat. Why, thank you, I grew it myself. The flowers? The whole thing. I'm trying to grow some socks as well, but they're much trickier. I can imagine. Okay, so we can ride the rails back to town. Oh, and this is our only way to get out. Alright, let's go to the boardwalk. Well, first, let me see. We have some thanks shirting to be doing, so let's do that right now before we go any further. Dragon, thank you for the thanks shirt redeem. Let's do that. We'll be right back. we are back, all tanked up and ready to go. Let's do this thing. Alright, so we're kind of exploring around. We'll do a wander before we move. Barely have time to react as the ground shakes and shudders violently without warning, then bursts into a rain of earth as several large, slimy tentacles forced away out of the ground, riding and twisting and groping at their surroundings. Initially, the reaction you barely had time to make was, ah! Okay, let's fight them. Okay, I'll get rid of one of them. Boom. Let's go. Oh no! Oh, we're still alive. No, I think we get rid of one. Okay, got him. You one. They're gonna need 10 of these things if they want to tackle you. 5 XP, cure at 14 meat. Oh, curious. Follow a trail of disturbed earth and cracked pavement from the place the tentacles swept out of the ground into the place where presumably they popped in. By presumably I mean obviously because that place is a house with slimy, wriggling tentacles poking out of all its holes. Did you have to phrase it that way? Okay. Location unlocked, tentacle house. Well, I guess let's go to the tentacle house. Ah, wow, are you sure? Yeah? Okay. It's your super gross funeral. Okay, well, let's see what else we have other than the tentacle house. Either someone's picked crack and escaped, or someone's opened up the portal to the Waggle dimension. Ugh. Go inside. Oh my god, really? Don't judge me. Seems like this house used to be quite nice. Tall ceilings, nice wallpaper, fancy moulding everywhere. Now, however, the wallpaper is peeling, the plaster is crumbling, and there's tentacles poking out everywhere. It's a real fixer-upper. Hello? Anyone called for a tentacle exterminator? Don't think anyone called for a tentacle exterminator, but if you want to do some pro bono extermination anyway, I also don't think anyone's gonna stop you. Well, except maybe the tentacles. Okay. Go. Clean experience. Crap bowl and a good buggy trap. Ah, you found a lost ring in the drain. Fortunately, your fingers are just long enough to grab it. Okay, we got an item. Friendship ring. Okay. Consider it fished. Got an item. Glob of wet hair. Okay, let's look and see what we got. Oh, cool. Oh, nice. Let's go Donatello. As well, massive colony of roaches on the walls. This house is a real peach. Nice, all the filth's on the inside. That makes sense, I guess. Tentacles must have been in the mood for a fight. Give them an attack instead. Alright, let's go. Ow. Nice, good job, Donatello. Get wrecked, you tentacle nerds. 5 XP. 17 meat. Donatello goes stronger. Okay, I wonder if we have enough experience to do something. We have 40, and we want... I want that 51. Jackpot was a junk drawer. You grabbed the choicest bits. Junk mail, sense adhesive, rivets, and a fuse. Let's get fishing as well. Got an item, fish in a sack. Okay. Looks like you've got everything that was here. Cool. This refrigerator almost certainly contains horrors beyond your reckoning. Give me them. Okay. No horrors, just some very old food. Nasty leftovers by tree. Cool. Alright, we're out of here. Okay, we have 3 tentacles here. Okay, let's get after that one. Oh no! Donatello! Matter. Won't do you any good. Dead anyway. 3 down, God knows how many to go. Okay, 5 experience, 14 meat. Let's go. Store is locked. Fair enough. Let me look at my items as well. Okay, value 7 meat, just sell it. Add 1 physical armor to a pair of pants. Okay, we don't have any pants though. Junk mail. New technology that allows trash to be distributed to everybody so we can all share the effort of throwing it away. Open. Can't open the letter because you don't have a letter opener. I know it's frustrating, but you have to admit that the logic behind it is sound. Alright. Well, upstairs, I guess. Yeah, go up. Surprisingly clean wardrobe. Okay, we got a wire coat hanger. Interesting. Yeah, let's fight him. Nice. Thanks, Donnie. Ooh. That's no good. Oh no, okay. You leave Donatello alone. You've rendered this room very slightly less durable, as is my sworn duty. Okay, we do have 50 now. So I'm gonna take this one. Sure I can. Coffee table. Skin. Patio chair. Wrong. Kitchen island. Wrong. Beach chair. Wrong. Headboard. Nope. Gate leg table. Break front. Beanbag chair. Display cabinet. Chandelier. Dining room table. Chest. Which? Clothes valet. Lawn chair. Recliner. Bookshelf. Piano bench. Stool. Chest of drawers. Case. Haslock. Poultry. Cupboard. Sofa. Mirror. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, we got a jewelry case. Tentacle house key. Let's see what the jewelry case is. Okay, we got a turquoise torque and a white hot ring. This type of necklace is called a torque because it stays in your neck due to the torque rather than any kind of clasp or hook or whatever. No, it's one moxie. We want the... flanks because they're mysticality. Alright, weird. Oh, 4 muscle. How much muscle do I have? 2. Oh. Put them on for the moment, fuck it. Oh yeah, we were supposed to use them. Alright, well, I'll have to just come back to that later. Jeez, it's dark down here. Cellar is way too dark for you to go any further. Yes, you have a flashlight, but you and I know the flashlights are only good for making dark places visible, not for making them any less scary. Aha! Right, now it's slightly less dark. Cool. Get the item world's dirtiest broom. Oh, this looks like an encounter of some sort. Okay, let's get rid of little tentacles first. Oh no, not Donatello. Gabby, you're on healing duty. Uh-oh. We'll try that again. That didn't go according to plan. That didn't go according to plan at all. Then I should have went after the tentacles. Oh, it was always a risk. Yeah, it is not the fight to be messing around with them grenades, I don't think. Although we've only one left, we may as well use it. Nice. Okay, let's get rid of one of these bozos. Yeah, Gabby, just do healing. Hmm. Okay, Gabs, you heal everyone as best you can. Oh no. Turtle Bro is gone. Um... Rain is blazing blue. Oh no, sorry, gun. Becomes alright. Okay, Gabster, heal. You just have to hang on in there. We might be okay here. Or have we reached a kind of a standoff? I think we can get this next time. Yeah, we're gonna slowly lose this, but... We're getting closer though. Okay, he's going after Donnie. Let's get this one, seeing as it's going to do stat boosts. Yeah, let's get this one. God damn it. That's exactly what I was hoping would not happen. Okay. That is too much damage coming at me. Okay, well, we gotta stop this. Hmm. No, do healing. Mm-hmm. Oh shit, this poses after Donny. Oh, nice. Oh, bad. This fight is now over. Okay. Be sensible about this. 2 tentacles down, that's surely good. Not do healing. Oh no, not Danny. You jerk. Oh. Well, could potentially be okay from here. Okay, Gabster, keep going with the healing. Now's your chance to attack. Take that extra 1 damage. Okay, slowly but surely we're getting them. Fine. Okay, he's down to 9. Hamster, you keep healing. Keep on healing. Okay, we're very, very, very slowly killing it. That's for a much later stream, Trigon. We will investigate that murder when the time comes. God, stop attacking Gabby every single fucking time. There we go. Hamster, you should still heal once more. Hopefully he attacks my guy again. Okay, down to 3 HP. Shit, this could do it if we're... This could do it. Yo. You won. Those tentacles have wiggled their last waggle, and the giant mutant rat probably in a better place now. Bonnie grows stronger. Hell yeah. Ah, here's the problem. There's a hole in this bag of tentacle seeds. Some of them must have fallen on the older floor and sprouted. Clean them up. Okay, we got 11 tentacle seeds. Plunge your hands into the foul water left inside the machine and find a pair of nasty old pants, referring to both their condition and their style. Mildewed jeans. Well, we don't have any pants, so... that might actually be useful. You're equipped. Equipped plus 1 physical armor plus 3 maximum HP. Oh yeah. However, big loud stompy boots. All of the berries. Alright, leave. There was something else I wanted to do. Oh yeah. Not this menu. We needed like one more muscle. We've only 12 experience though. I'll have to come back to the tentacle house later. Do the muscle lure. Let's start, head somewhere else. It's just regular house now. We'll do a wonder. You heard a ringing of cathedral bells and turned to see their source. Surprisingly, it's a cathedral. Unless you're just naturally surprised by cathedrals, they're so big and pointy and could be hiding around any corner. St. Polycarp's Cathedral. Well, I'll keep wandering around. While meandering the streets of Ocean City, you encounter a man carrying a medium-sized piece of luggage. Not brief enough to be called a briefcase, but unsuitable as a suitcase for more than 2 suits. Hello there, friend. You look like someone who appreciates a fine pair of pants. Do I? What does that even look like? Astute, discerning? Dare I even say it? Perspicuous? Never met anyone who dared to say that word before. Listen, I got a pair of pants here that's gonna knock your socks off. What? He opens his case and pulls out a pair of slacks that are oddly stiff and shiny. Feast your eyes on these babies. What's up with them? Wax slats. They're waxed, guaranteed grease-proof. They're yours for only 20 meat. Okay, it's a deal. Great, this is one pair of pants you aren't going to regret. Get an item, wax slacks. Ew. It's my round for the month, Eldritch. Thanks, pal. Mrs. Brewster is a real stickler. Mrs. Brewster? Yeah, she runs a boarding house that me and a bunch of the other guys stay in whenever we're in town. If you ever need a room, you could do a lot worse. I might have a room, but maybe I'll check it out. We'll keep wondering. Gabby takes a piece of candy out of her purse and tosses it in her mouth, then holds the purse out to you. Want one? Sure, thanks. Huh? Your purse is just entirely filled with saltwater taffy. Yes, it's Gabby's spearmint. An item spearmint taffy. Guess I did hear somewhere the goblins process sugar really effectively and don't need as many vitamins as humans. Haha, jealous? A little bit, yeah. You see an Irish wind agent through the window of a diner struggling with his paperwork. Correct his calculations. Yeah, let's do it. Popping cap off a red pen, you lean through the window over and make a few improvements to his work. Pat him on the head, walk off whistling. As he shouts terrible curses at your back. Honestly, there wasn't all that much to correct. You gain 6 XP. Okay, on your way to where you're going, you happen to notice a guy across the street. In particular, you notice that he's sitting on top of a mailbox. He notices you too and extends his hand towards you for a handshake. You call out across the traffic. Hi, you realise that I'm about 30 feet away, right? Yeah, but I can't leave the mailbox. Sometimes I regret my curious nature, but I guess I'll ask anyway. Why can't you leave the mailbox? Come on over and I'll tell you. Okay, I feel this is intriguing. Let's go see what's going on at the mailbox. And let's see about her waxed pants. Sleaze armor. I'll stick with these for the moment. Sleaze armor might be handy to have in a fight sometime though. Who's there? I am. I am who? Virgo. Sorry, I don't know anyone named I am Virgo. Jim. President. Okay, whatever. Okay, I'll talk to you in a minute. Who's there? Oh, you nearly got run over. Hey, buddy. This guy reaches down for Miss Birch to shake your hand. Hi, I'm Marvin. Hi, Marvin. I'm I am. What are you doing up there? Stunt. Stunt? Doesn't seem particularly stunty. You're just sitting there. Yeah, I've been sitting there for 7 months, 15 days, 9 hours, and 41 minutes. Okay, why? Why? It's a stunt. Okay, but are you protesting something or trying to attack the tension to some kind of cause? Nope. Do you have money riding on this? Is it for a better contest? Nope. I feel like you really don't get the concept of a stunt. I guess not. Hey, would you mind helping me out with something? Okay, sure, what's up? I've mainly been eating snackle cakes while I've been up here, and I'm out. Can you go grab some more for me? Snackle cakes, are you serious? I'll admit, they're an acquired taste. I guess nobody other than you wanted to acquire the taste of powdered milk mixed with sawdust with the nails still in it, because snackle mills went out of business years ago. Yeah, but the shelf life on those things is incredible. It's what makes them so good for stunt rations. I got my supply from Hiram's grocery down the street. Go pick me up some more? Yeah, okay. Fast Stockton Hillsman approaches you and starts his pitch before you can cross the street to avoid them. Say there, would you like to purchase a set of encyclopedias? Absolutely not. I thought you might say that. Understandable, understandable. What if I told you this was no ordinary encyclopedia? You think there's something you're likely to tell me? So likely is to be certain. Step a little closer, would you? Okay, I would. He opens his trench coat to reveal a set of dog-eared paperback books. No, This is no collection of boring facts. This is an encyclopedia of blue humour, a multi-volume collection of the lewd and lascivious. Trove of truly tasteless treasure. A set of books of dirty jokes? Precisely. And it's yours for the obscenely low price of 200 meat. Well, I can't afford it, so no thanks. I see. You want the book, you just don't want all these people seeing you buying it. He sweeps his arm around. Well, what people? I just don't want it. Thanks. I'll find you somewhere. Find you later, somewhere more private. I mean, if I had the money, I wouldn't be against it. Oh, hobo dude. Hey, buddy. I am. Samuel? Looking for Herm's grocery, is this it? When? You've been standing there the whole time? What are you doing here? Waiting for what? You're looking for work? Think you're gonna find any work around here? Okay, I'll give him 10 meat. Look! There isn't a second one. I know. Hell yeah. What? Okay, nothing. Okay, we have to go to Snackle Mills factory. Okay, we're out of here. On your way to wherever you run into a cool guy wearing some sunglasses strutting down the avenue. Hey baby, what's happening? Hi? I can see you dig the shades, you've got good taste. I what the what? You like my sunglasses? Oh, gotcha. I don't think anyone calls them shades for at least another 20 years though. I pride myself on being cutting edge. Whips open his coat showing you rows of sunglasses. Care to buy yourself a pair for only 25 meat? Sure. That's what I like to hear. Okay, looking good baby, nice doing business with you. Okay, plus 1 Moxie. That went in instead of... Oh, instead of my... We need our cufflinks though, because they give me mysticality. Okay, grab a case from Irvin. Okay, we can squirm through. Seems to be a rusted shot. Brian, thank you for the hydration. Phuket, in we go. Looks like the abandoned factory has been occupied by one of Ocean City's various gangs of street hoodlums, namely the Doughboys. They're hanging out here in their leather jackets and white aprons, bragging about their sourdough starters and using rude words like Bakia and son of a brioche. Or they were until you made that huge racket getting in here. Now they're staring knives at you, and also pointing knives at you. And they're bread knives, which are serrated, so you really don't want to get stabbed by one. Oops. Oh. Okay. Selenius skull. Man and rich flower. Right. Hey fellas. Clearly less aggressive than other street gangs in that they're glaring at you and muttering angrily to each other instead of already having attacked you. But it's also clear that you aren't getting past them without a fight. I can live with that. Wait, what? Oh, these are familiars. And they're healing, right. Okay, so we want to get rid of them first, I guess. No, they got Donny. Okay, let's get this bozo first. That's still alive, god damn it. Oh, they got Gabby. Yeah, do that. I still think we'll be alright, sure. Correct. You won. You defeated some of the doughboys on their home turf. Freshly baked roll, clammy dough glob. Ooh, chef's hat. Doughboy loaf. Game 5 experience. It's my turf now. Mountain, unsold, snack cases. Oh. More, eh? Well, we fight you too. Thanks, Donny. Pretty much the same as last time. Get rid of these little nerds first. Just like they're always doing to my Donny. I probably could have one-shot him. Oh well. No. Doughboys couldn't stand your heat. Hey, hi, hello. This is fun getting into fights. You like a good fight, Gabby. Yes, there's not usually so many fights around here. What an excitement it is. I notice you do a lot of slapping. Do you know how to make a fist? A what? Here, look. Curl up your fingers like this, put them in thumb over there, it's a fist. Squeeze that all tight and hit people with these knuckles here. It's more powerful than a slap. Wow, keen as peach. Gabby slap now deals 3 additional damage. Nice. Okay. A really valuable prompt to take. Ooh, what's... A huge amount of loose sugar. I kind of want it. Let's check out this office. The leader of the Doughboys, identifiable by the fact that he has a greasier hat and more rivets on his jacket than the other Doughboys, if not by the fact that he's in the manager's office, doesn't notice you when you enter. Appears to be focused on several large piles of wet bread, though, lying on the ground around him. If you're interested in the history of the Ocean City baking industry, this shelf of receipts would be a treasure trove. You are not. Hope not so then. Okay. Approach him. What the? Who the hell are you? Introduce yourself. Hi there, I'm Virgo, and you are? Scowls angrily, trying to decide between yelling at you to get out or bragging about himself. I'm Ross Duman Ciabatta, the best baker in this city. Nice to meet. Get out. Okay, we'll keep chatting with him. What are you doing with all these piles of dough? Not that it's any business of yours, but I'm perfecting my recipe for bread golems. Soon I'm going to be running this town. Oh yeah? You and what army? Me and an army of bread golems. Were you not listening? Well, I probably shouldn't let you get away with this. You're lucky to get away with all your arms and legs. Rise, my minions, rise. Uh-oh. That boy, Donny. Okay, let's see what we got. He has 20 HP. Here's 3. These guys have 7. Oh, they're not all that. Let's stat down him. We'll stink attack this guy. And we'll regular attack one of these bozos. No, not Donny. Ow. Okay, you get the stink attack. You get the regular attack. This doesn't seem super difficult. I think we'll be fine here. Let's try out your new attack, Gabby. Nice. That's stronger. We like it. Ewan, looks like those golems are only half-baked. Hey, 7 experience, Ciabatta's pants, Man and Rich Flower, and Donny goes stronger. Nice. 64 meat. Got an item. Dough baby recipe. Okay, I want to see about this item though. This is a recipe for one of those little dough glob familiars the Doughboys have. It calls for 3 cups of manna and rich flour mixed up with something called sandwich cream and baked in an arcane oven. Okay. Not the manna and rich flour, we just need sandwich cream. Okay. Got advanced tango ray. Nice. Oh, mysticality. Saves you the trouble of using both feet for walking. Ridiculous. Let's use it. Okay, so we want to be on the lookout for sandwich cream. Okay, we're gonna go back to Marvin and give him his stupid stuff. Hey, Shrimp, I'm doing good. How are you? Okay, elderly man with thick sunglasses shuffles up to you with a determined expression. Before you can react, he shoves some meat in your mouth and shouts in your ear, Operator, operator, get my worthless son on the line. Mister, I'm not a payphone. It's not the last payphone said, and I'm not buying it. Let me talk to my first lugger son. I sighed. I'm sorry, sir, the line is busy. Please try again later. Probably gabbing with one of his floozy girlfriends. Shuffles away angrily. You gain 5 meat. Nice. Oh, watching the tennis. Awesome. Gain 5 meat. I'll take that. Okay, Marvin, I got your stuff. Any luck getting those snackle cakes? I'm really jonesing for whatever it is they use for frosting. Yeah, I finally found some. Here you go. Thanks a million. Have some meat for the cakes. And also give you some sitting tips. Okay. Thanks, Marvin. See you around. Expert sitter, +1 moxie. I guess we have the, like, biker style sitting down now. We'll take it. More moxie is always good. Okay. Actually, we want to go back to here. We have a lot of exploring to do, actually. I want to talk to the man about... grenades. It's the Mighty Celt. Is that a movie? Not one I know, I have to say. Find your path unexpectedly blocked by a huge pile of junk. Broken down car, a busted lamppost, a couch with springs poking out of it, and a wide variety of other assorted crass. Geez, what happened here? Oh, Gabby has a memory of it. There was an accident a coupling of weeks ago. That car had tire brake and smashed the lamppost. That explains the car and the lamppost, but why are they still here? And what's with all this other junk? City trash takeawayers are all contractors now, and who wanted to pay for it? Nobody. So the car waits there, and people put junk there because that's a place where junk is. Huh. Well, I guess we'll go around it. No, not in the street. That's dangerous. Look at that lamppost for what a car could do. Oh, sure, but the traffic isn't bad right now, and... Here, it's not my problem. Gabby starts picking up junk and stacking it out of the way, clearing a path through the middle of the pile. Thanks, Gabby, but that's not really Eve, huh? With a mighty shove, Gabby knocks the wrecked car over on its side and wrestles it into a parking spot. Whoa! Gabby sure showed that car where a car goes. Whew! Gabby's muscle increased by 1. Eric, how are you? Give a big shout out for our friend Eric. How the hell are you, Eric? Hope you're good. Welcome in, Kobu. Eric. How was Diablo? Hope it was good. Hope it was good. We're good here. We're playing Shadows Over Loathing. It's quite interesting. It's a weird kind of little minimalistic art style kind of... I guess you'd call it an RPG as much as anything. So my guy is walking like this at the moment because I gave him only 1 shoe. Plowing through it, doing the grind. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Okay, how's the grenade project coming? I threw all 6 of them, 3 of them blew up in my face. 3 out of 6 isn't too bad. I think I can still sell them. Exchange your research, I'll give you a discount from now on. How much of a discount? 200 meat in total savings across all future purchases. Here you go. You gain 200 meat. This seems less like a discount and more like a flat reward. I just don't like doing arithmetic. Okay. Gain 10 experience, 200 meat. Let's see what's for sale. Okay, we can buy them weird grenades. Okay, we don't need anything here really. Can I sell stuff? Ooh. Just sell it. Cool. This is what I wanted to sell. Sell. We're good, I think. Ooh, we have an item that increases our muscle by 1. Maybe we can go back to, let's not get run over. Okay, what was I looking at this? Oh, it doesn't matter. Ooh, okay, that's interesting. I could equip them. Some more damage. Yeah, that wasn't what I was trying to do. ZL, please do your, if you need to do any post-stream stuff and the like, make sure you do your self-care. Wait, what? Okay. Well, Dressman flags you down. Excuse me there, my good chap. Might you have a match on your person? Afraid not. Well, that just won't do. Here. What if you should have to have cause to set something alight in the future? Here, take one of mine. Get an item match. Man tips his hat to you and scurries off before you can thank him. We got a match. Okay, so I think we had an item for this. Yeah. Okay, it was a little harder than expected. In we go. Termites have conspired to make it look like this wardrobe has had one giant bite taken out of it instead of thousands of tiny ones. Nice. Smile. Okay, so we do get 5 experience from every mirror. That's one of our perks. Oh, a creepy wallet and an old wallet. Maybe there's some meat left in it. Nothing interesting unless you're interested in a bunch of meat. 80 meat. Sweet. Creepy locket. Plus 2 spooky armor. Okay, cool. We're beginning to get her together a like nice little collection of stuff at this point. That was quite literally all we had to do here. Alright. There's the cathedral. Where are we actually going? Oh no, it's not the board. Oh, it's the fridge factory, I'm pretty sure. Alright, let's go to the boardwalk. We'll go everywhere else first. Oh, this is kind of nice. You're not sure if the lamppost is holding up the hobo or vice versa. Looked at her. Hey there, I'm I.M. Well, pleased to meet you. I'm Dusty. What's up, Dusty? Ah, not much, just hanging around. I was going to run a 3-match Monty down here on the boardwalk, but that didn't pan out. How come? Oh, there's a fella already running a game down the way, and I prefer not to step on his toes, just as a matter of professional courtesy, you see? I see. Also, because carnies get real scary about that kind of thing. I ain't looking to be murdered anytime soon. Anyway, can I? That's real kind of you. Thinking of looking for a different corner. Can you spare a nickel for a cup of joe to get my feet moving? Sure. Here you go. Thanks, pal. You're a real good egg. That photographer. We get on. Alright, let's just work through all these things and see what we got. Go to the fortune teller. See a teenage girl dressed as an old woman sitting at a velvet draped table. Points to a sign on the wall that says start reading 50 meat. Complain about the price, definitely. 50 meat is a bit steep, isn't it? I could buy 7 and 63 and 64 gallons of gas for that much. Okay, we'll do it once. Teen takes your meat and begins. First card represents your pass. She pauses for a moment. Clown of Lobos, ominous. What does that mean? She stares at you intently. This suggests a lingering memory in your family's past, something to do with water. Ah, I don't remember anything like that. Second card is about where you are in the present. She flips over a card. The Vicar of Rakes? Yes, I think. The Vicar of Rakes? Okay, that's a real tarot card for sure. This card means that you're on a boardwalk. Amazing. The last card reveals your future. This is the Duke of Cauldrons. Where'd you get this card deck? Flips through a little book. In the future you will get your shoes wet if you're not careful. Okay, I'll keep an eye out for that. Spend a few moments thinking about your tarot leaving. Take your leave. Well, that was a waste of money. Tony Fiasco, hat photographer. As you enter, the photographer, who is busily adjusting a complicated-looking camera on a tripod, gestures to a nearby wastebasket without looking around. It's more bills, there's my inbox. Hello? Oh, you ain't the jumping Jesus of it? Baby, where have you been all my life? Excuse me? That face. It's exactly the face I've been looking for. It's perfect. Thanks, I've grown rather attached to it myself. Hey, you're funny too, baby. I love you. You're incredible. Listen, do you know who I am? The sign on your roof said Tony Fiasco, hat photographer. That's right, baby, that's exactly right. Soon I'm going to be the biggest hat photographer in the city. No, the country. No, the world. But there's something I need first. A face? A portfolio. You know what I need before I got a portfolio? A face. Your face, baby. Well, don't say no. Don't you dare say no. Listen, it's easy. All you gotta do is stroll in here wearing a hat. All I gotta do is take a photograph of that hat. Then we're both gonna be rich. Rich? Rich! Me and my portfolio, and you with the 30 meat I'm gonna pay you for every picture. Oh well. Gotta be different hats though. Gotta be a different hat every time. You can't pay you nothing for the same hat twice. Got it? Okay, how about this hat? What is that? An uncursed fedora? Perfect. I love it. Here's your meat, baby. Spend it in good health and come back soon. Okay. Okay, that was pretty easy. We can definitely crank out a few hats. Oh, well, 2, I suppose. Hey, welcome back, baby. Let me see that hat you're wearing. What is that? A chef's hat? Perfect. I love it. Here's your meat, baby. Spend it in good health and come back soon. Can we do one with no hat? Let me see that hat you're wearing. No, listen, I love you, baby, but the absence of a hat does not count as a particular special kind of hat. Gonna need you to come back with a hat on. Okay. Hey there, buddy. He glares at you silently. Games of skills. Test your everything. Okay, step right up, step right up. Test your strength and your agility and your intellect. Every winner gets a prize. You there, sir. Care to face the challenge of a lifetime? Only 10 meat. What's the challenge? I like to start newcomers off with something relatively easy. All you have to do is guess my age, throw a dart, pop a balloon, and drive a nail into this board with one swing of a hammer. At the same time, that's right, care to try it? Okay. You aim the dart while winding up your arm for the hammer swing while squinting at the proprietor. Well, you look about 38, but pop bang, Eureka's cigarette folk, so I'm going to say 34. Nicely done, right on the money. Here's your prize. Some fancy new beast shoes. Takes a pair of clogs out from under the counter and hands them to you. Hooray! That was easy. Oh, and that's it. Here to test your skills on our second level challenge. What is it? Take this mallet, hit this air lever hard enough to ring the bell while shooting a bullseye with an air rifle and solving this crossword puzzle. How hard's the puzzle? Thursday puzzle, so it's tough but not unmanageable. Okay, we can't do that just yet. I want to see these new shoes we got though. Okay, so that does count as a magical weapon. Yeah, I'll leave things as there. Privatized healthcare station. Oh, cool. I think we'll buy that because it'll pay for itself. That gives us a combat skill, so that could be good. Alright, we're good. Okay, good. Ghost Tavern? Perfect. Love it. Okay, yeah. It's a handy one to have, though. No, we've only 10 experience. No, I ain't buying shit. Let's go to Mrs. Brewster. Ms. Brewster's. Gabby takes a piece of candy out of her purse and tosses it in her mouth and holds the purse. One. Yep. You know you're supposed to take the paper out first. What, the skin? That's where all the vitamins are. Okay. Okay, we can translate it. One whole book of knowledge. Says, nice lady, but she only likes salesman. Oh, not super useful to a non-hobo, but at least we got some practice. Okay, they're called tulips, but in this case there are three at a wait a second. Some visible mana lichen growing at the base of the flowers. Scrape it off. Got an item growing ooze and 5 experience. Yes, because that is the perk that I prioritized. Okay, we can't actually go into that house. Let's go in. Cryptobotanist, yeah, is the perk I picked just because it sounded weird. It lets us look up plants and stuff. It doesn't really give you much background beyond that. As you enter the boarding house, you discover some kind of hullabaloo, or perhaps a kerfuffle. A stern-looking middle-aged lady is surrounded by 6 agitated men, all talking over each other. Miss Brewster, you've got to call the cops. Ah, what this town calls police, I wouldn't trust to solve a jigsaw puzzle, let alone a serious crime. I won't have those hooligans turning my house upside down. But there's been a murder. Somebody has to do something. What? What you can all do is go to your rooms and let me think. Good gracious. The men file up the stairs abashed but still fidgeting nervously. Excuse me? Miss Brewster sighs, exasperated. Sorry, I don't have any vaccines, or well, I suppose I do, but I can't let you have the room until this whole mess has been sorted out. One of those men said something about a murder. Yes, absolutely ghastly. One of my lodgers was murdered. In the night. Nobody heard or saw anything. I'm practically at my wit's end. We can help. Maybe I can help. My name's I am Ferrico. I'm kind of an independent investigator sort of thing. Oh, like the Belgian fella in the mystery novels. What? Sure. Clouseau, maybe? I don't know. Well, that's marvellous. If you can solve this mystery, I can pay you quite reasonably. Okay, the deal. Thank goodness. What can you tell me about the victim? He was a travelling salesman. All my lodgers are travelling salesmen. What did he sell? Oh, they come and go so frequently, I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest idea. Ah, how did he die? Not sure. The body is missing. Look, you better just go and have a look for yourself. It's in 3C. I locked the door so no one would mess around in there. Alright. Potted flowers are nothing. Bathroom door is locked. No, I need to use the bathroom. Only Mrs. Brewster is allowed into the kitchen. Sus. Like if you were a gardener. Yes, exactly, Steve-o. Room 2D, but really they're all 2D if you think about it. Ha ha ha. Okay, so it's funneling me to where I have to go. Communal hut rack, but nobody's using it at the moment. Is it a perk? It's. I was thinking of turning that off actually. Ooh, there's some shoes. Okay. There's a convenient excuse to change them. Make your steps higher. So I think shoes don't do anything, they just seem to respect how your guy walks. It's just silly, for the sake of being silly. You lock the door and put the key in the secret pocket you use for things that won't ever need to be referred to again. Alright, cool. Holy crap! Massive pool of blood on the floor, and like Ms. Brewster said, there's no body in sight. Oh, look at this hexagram frickin' rug. The rug looks pretty ordinary. No, it doesn't. You roll up the rug and whoa, what the heck? There's a crazy occult diagram underneath it. Well, who would have known? Lines and glyphs appear to have been burned onto the floor. You can see blobs of welted candle wax at points of the dodegram, and it even smells faintly of weird incense. Is this some kind of ritual killing? Great, like regular old murder wasn't enough. The wardrobe is locked. Also a mirror. Check ourselves for clues. We'll just take the 5 experience from looking in the mirror. Ish. Handful of clean water. Hey, the window's locked, so the killer must have come from inside the house. Nothing interesting about the bed except that it's next to a massive pool of blood. Jeez, is there even this much blood inside a person? Oh, well, let's go fishing. Nothing. Must be shallower than it looks. Okay, right, back to Ms. Brewster first. Well, Ms. Brewster, I had a look in room 3C. Did you find anything? I found a huge pool of blood. It was really gross. Did you find anything else? Yes, actually, an occult ritual circle. What? Oh my goodness, you think it was some kind of black magic sacrifice? Afraid it looks that way, yes ma'am. Well, I've always felt the lodger's religion was no business of mine, but I won't stand for this, not one bit. Are any of your lodgers involved with the occult, do you know? I do recall that one of them specialises in selling occult supplies and paraphernalia, but I'm afraid I don't remember which one. You'll have to ask around. Yeah. Tiny oil paintings of previous borders. Okay. Nervous looking salesman peeks out. What are you doing out in the hallway like that? Don't you know there's a murderer on the loose? I'm investigating the murder, actually. Oh, thank God somebody is. What do you know about the other salesman here? I know that there's a guy who sells occult stuff. I give him a wide berth, though. All I know about him is he doesn't live in the room below the sunglasses salesman. I see. Neither of them are the victim, by the way. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Oh, hey, I know you. Yeah, you're the guy selling pants from before, right? That's me. What's up? Want to buy some pants? Not right now. I'm investigating the murder. Ah, yeah, real grisly business. Do you know the other salesmen that live here? Not really. Just the guy who sells the little, Derringer pistols. He was complaining about the guy who lives right above him. That's the trinkets and baubles guy, because he keeps making a racket dropping stuff on the floor at night. Probably doesn't help you much, though. Well, that's something. Thanks. Who's there? I'm not opening this door with a killer on the loose. I'm investigating the murder. Do you have any information that would help? Flygon! Thank you for gifting the sub to Steve-O. Very generous. Steve-O, enjoy your many Sonic emotes and various other ones. Okay, salesman here specializes in occult stuff. Seems pretty sus to me. Which room is he in? Not sure, but it isn't the one above me. He doesn't live at the same end of the hall as the victim either. Okay. Ooh. That means it should be this one. Hello, who are you? I'm investigating the murder. What can you tell me about the people who live here? Well, I pretty much keep to myself. All I know about the other salesman is that the one who sells jokes and gags isn't the one who lives next to the one who lives above the one who sells brushes. Well, nothing, thanks. Yeah, something I can... Oh hey, we meet again. Oh yeah, you're the sunglasses guy. That's me, baby. What can I do for you? Investigating a murder. Oh, no kidding. Yeah, I was hoping you'd give me some information about the people who live here. I don't really know any of these guys. There's a fella that sells jokes and gags somewhere on this floor, I think, and there's a guy that sells pants, but all I can tell you about him is he isn't the guy right below me. Okay, no problem, thanks anyway. The voice calls out with open... Hello? Investigating the murder. How well do you know the other salesman here? I don't know any of these guys, although I think there's a guy who sells brushes who neighbours a guy who sells pants. None of that was very helpful. Okay, I just think it's this guy. Thank you for the Hydra Dragon. Excuse me, Mrs. Brewster, who lives in 2C? They didn't answer, the door's locked. That's because 2C is my room. Oh, well, can I have a look inside? Certainly not, that's private. Can't possibly imagine I'd kill one of my own lodgers. That'd be terrible for business. Guess you have a point there. Okay, I think I know who it is, though. Okay, I think it's 3B. Well, I figured out who the occultist is. Maybe we confront him with it. He'll either confess or give us some usable information. Are you certain you know which one he is? I want to be accusing the wrong fellow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Alright. Shall we gather everyone together at the scene of the crime so you can do a dramatic reveal like in the novels? Sure, if you want. I must say this whole murder business is simply dreadful, but it's the most interesting thing to happen here in years. Get up to 3C and after a few minutes Mrs. Brewster meets you there with all the salesmen in tow. Alright, well I suppose you're all wondering why I've called you here today. I assumed it was so you could tell us who did the murder. Yeah, that was my guess too. Right, yeah. Oh crap, I forgot which one it was. Right, well as you can see by this weird circle on the floor, this killing probably had occult significance. Therefore the most likely candidate is the occult salesman, who is the guy in 3C, I want to say? Oh, we're right, by accident. Suddenly the wardrobe door flies open and a salesman jumps out. Ah, I fooled you all pretty good. Who the heck are... I'm the victim. I sell jokes and gags and stuff. How do you like my new giant fake rubber pool of good? Isn't it a scream? Oh my god. Here, let me give you something for being such a good sport. We're in good health. You got an item. What's the ring? Maybe excuse me, I can roll this blood back up, and 9 people in this tiny room is 8 too many. Well, we were accidentally right. Yeah, at least that was all a result of a minimal fuss. I hope you don't Don't expect to get paid after that dismal attempt at mystery solving, though. Well, at least it was an experience. Can I use your bathroom? I've been here for a long time. Oh, cool. Experience. Nice. 5 experience for that. Little sign in the medicine cabinet that says take whatever you need. How generous. Most places would reserve this stuff for the people who actually live here. Fish. Got a soggy used bandage. Handful of dirty water. Soggy used bandage. Okay, that's everything. Cool. Give her back her key. Okay. Never mind. We out. What's that area done? So there's just the this cathedral that we found as well. Okay. We'll spend it. We have the cash. Oh, I don't want to spend my experience though. So we have 60. Oh, we can actually buy stuff. There's something I seen earlier that need a bewitch. Just a hobo camp. Let's go to the hobo camp and see what we need. We can unlock it there if we need to. Hands in the air, bucko. You're on Tin Lizzy turf. This is a stick-up. Turn to see a woman in oil-stained coveralls pointing a gun-like tool in your direction. What the? Is that a caulking gun? Stick-up isn't usually such a literal phrase. Actually, it's a grease gun, so I guess it's more like a slick-up. Gross. Everybody's a critic. Give me your wallet. Okay, we'll just grab the gun. Pull out your wallet and nervously fumble it, dropping it at the woman's feet. When she girls and reaches for it, you swiftly grab her wrist, twist the grease gun out of her hand. Hey! It's like the grease gun is on the other loot knot. Honestly, I don't know anything about cars. You're gonna regret messing with the Tin Lizzies. Gonna regret touching this filthy grease gun more. Go on, scram. Get an item Tin Lizzy grease gun. Nice and smooth. Oh. Yeah, I remember you. Hey there, Samuel. How's it going? Doing fine, thanks. Were you able to find any work? Ah, that's a shame. Right, chat. Don't let it get you down. How's the camp treating you? Yeah, it seems everyone's real friendly. It's great. Community's real important. Definitely better than standing on an abandoned street corner. Don't suppose there's any chance of a punchline where you suddenly say something really elaborate and completely understandable, is there? Just checking. Okay. Have any hobo codes to share? This is an old store receipt out of his pocket and draws some very small symbols to quote at. Sweet. Hi there, Dusty Rush. That's me, and your name was... I am? Got it in one. Great. How you keeping, friend? Oh, no complaints don't make any sense to describe. How are you liking the camp? It's real nice. Everyone's real personable, even if most of them are a bit quirky. I'm thinking of getting a poker game together, if I can find anyone with a full deck. Haha. Got any hobo code tricks to share? Oh, let us give you the lowdown on the code, eh? I'm sure I can teach you a character too. Fills out an old copy of the racing form out of our back pockets, couple some cliff. Hobo code knowledge increased. Thanks! Hey Veronica. Dearie, I liked your hat. Okay, we did that dialogue before. Johnny! Okay, I'll get back to you on that. Okay, so we can learn that bewitch thing. It's pretty cheap as it goes. Okay, you want to give me a boon? You believe it to be in your best interest? Are you trying to hypnotize me? That won't work. My crown was made of tinfoil. Oh darn. Good effort though. I don't know how you get your eyes to go all swirly like that, but it was impressive. I'll grant you the boon anyway. Great! King Johnny takes out a small notebook, writes a glyph on it, hands you the page. What's this? Hobo code symbol for boon. One of my favourite jokes. I wish I got to use it more often. Thanks. Okay, bet those secret plans. Okay. Oh. It'd be nice to all the hobos play it off. Nah, friends with everyone here, except King Johnny. Okay, so it's just this cathedral. So we kind of done everything we happened across except main quest. You notice a pile of yellowish white grit in the middle of the road. You catch a whiff of it and identify it as muscle corn. Must have fallen off a truck and then been run over by a series of different trucks. It's powerful stuff. You shouldn't let it go to waste. Crypto botanist, let's go. Carefully separate the corn from the asphalt. It's like separating wheat from chaff, but with a more modern spin on it. Powerful grit. Nice. I don't see that I can do anything with it, but whatever. Meat stash 43 to the left of the church, back row. Nice. 77 meat. Sweet. Yeah, hobo knowledge is paying off already. There's a hymnal in the back of this pew. Yikes. Crack it open to deal your muscle and spooky damage once per fight. Okay, not bad. The door down to the catacombs is locked, presumably so the cat doesn't get out. Please don't disturb the altar. I'll disturb whatever I want. There's about that. Okay. What's going on, Vicar? Hello there. Oh no, no, what am I going to do? I was going to ask if everything's okay, but plainly not. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. Our services are cancelled for the moment. What's the matter? One of your urns has been stolen from our catacombs. Stolen? The tiny cathedral has a catacombs? Well, that sounds nicer than basement. Are particularly important ashes? Saint or someone? Oh my goodness, we can keep the relics of a saint in a little cathedral like this. Urns are just the ashes of former victors and community leaders and so on. But they're all important in their own way. And the bishop is due to arrive for inspection soon. Funny how bishops always seem to be just about to arrive for an inspection somewhere. What? I'll look into it for you. Oh, thank you so much. Here, I'll unlock the door so you can have a look. Mind your step on the way down, please. Those stairs are old and steep. Gosh. Man, I have fishing to do. Handful of holy water. Probably shouldn't tempt fate anymore today. Big crate full of identical burial urns. Must be spares. Okay, last few visitors were Dunk Pufferby visiting from Saskatoon. That seems like a dead end. They sure have some weird names up in Canada. Charles Wallace, 111 Plunkett Street. Ah, that's the address of the antique store. You'll have to ask Charles about that next time you see him. Captain Augustus Sturch, 23 Kirwan Avenue. This one might be worth following up on. Okay, we should sign the book. Ooh, cryptobiologist. Eldritch Mist, 5 experience, nice. One candle left unlit. Light it. Ooh, I'll be back. Okay, Dirch's house. You see some super ardent sap oozing out of a wound in one of Ocean City's street trees. Sweet. Strip off the hardest part of the sap. Penetrable shellac. Gain 5 experience. Sweet. Oh well, this looks super sus. This rock is steaming. Yeah, I didn't notice that. This rock is a date dated down on 11th to the 10th, 82. Huh? What? What's it? Congratulations, you won a sweepstakes. Bad chance, never won nothing. Didn't, hello? Oh, didn't enter no sweepstakes, I had a fast scram. Okay, I'm the milkman, I got your milk. I drink that fat water, get lost. Nobody here but me and these 4 urns. Urns? Snark. 5 urns. Go away. Don't want any buzz off. Back later. Shit. Gabby, you got any ideas? What can we do? Can we look in the window? We don't seem to be able to do anything here, really. Yes, we're out of here for the moment. The fridge factory is where we're going. I guess we'll go back to base. I think this is a good time to wrap up and make a save. Tin nervous looking man in a suit stops you. Excuse me, sir. Do you fear for your safety in this dangerous city full of hoodlums and criminals? I ain't afraid of anything, least of all that. Overconfidence can be a real killer, sir. Fortunately, I have something here that can justify it. Oh, I see. Okay, what are you selling? Tiniest pistols you've ever seen. Derringers. One of these up your sleeve, in your sock, or wherever you can think to hide it. Personal self-defense is right at your fingertips. Ah, are concealed pistols legal in this state? What? Probably, sure. How much? 30 meat. Okay, I'll take one. Oh, we did have a lead here about the urn as well. This guy was on the guest book. Okay. Oh, sure. I do a little whittling to pass the time now and again. Sometimes I go to St. Polycarp's to look at their gargoyles. I'll see a wooden gargoyle on the letter board. Oh, neat, thanks. Let me ask you something. Okay, lose something? Yeah, I seem to have misplaced the chuck key to my drill. Okay. What's a chuck key, Chucky? Little twisty thing for tightening the chuck on a drill. Any idea where you lost it? Can't have gotten too far. The cord in this thing got stuck in the outlet. It's not long enough for me to drill anything that isn't in this neighbourhood. I could help you looking for it. Oh yeah, like I said, it's gotta be nearby. Just wander around, I'm sure it'll be turned up. Just a button on your map label wonder that'll allow you to have a random encounter without going anywhere. Alright, we can try that now. Oh, well, we never did. Kitty. Hey, Jessica. Still looking. I'll keep at it. Okay, we didn't do like a super big amount of main quest, but we did a lot of fucking about, I guess. Little tentacle buddy. Oh, tickle him. Okay, cool. We have a tentacle plant thing now. But yeah, this seems like a good place to stop. So I think if I go continue, I assume we'll just be like right back there. Yeah. And that's like some place to leave it. Alrighty. See. I think that'll do us for well, tonight, this morning, whatever. This morning, I guess. It is 8:15 in Furico World, so we'll be starting work before too long. Let me see though if I can send you somewhere nice. We can... Who will raid Lunati? We can use this opportunity to raid someone we don't get to often raid. Schedule-wise, it's Dragon Age Origins tonight, I guess. It depends if I don't completely run out of steam and just decide that I'm too tired. We'll try for Dragon Age Origins tonight. If I do end up sleeping, we'll sneak in a stream before work or something again. Portal 2 with Gecko Thursday. Excited to finally play that. Friday some Street Fighter 6, some DSF. That is what's going on. Discord as always for any other updates, to streaming things. I think, other than that, yeah, bunk raids. Go show Lunati some love. Lunati's wonderful, and she's playing some Guild Wars 2. I don't think I have much else to say to you. You all know the deal. Be good, be kind, be nice to each other. Think about what you put out into the world, make it a better place, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye!